Hello and welcome back here to the Bitsler Cup. We have No Ping VPN versus Balrogs Esports. I'm aponzeus, your caster for today, and already the first phase stage just speed drafting here. It's No Ping are gonna get the first pick. Weaver, of course. That hero is just so strong right now, just absolutely dominates the lane and enables a core to have a good time, or even if he's a core himself, just does a ton of damage. Meanwhile, Balrogs though, they're getting the Spirit Breaker plus a Grimstroke. Spirit Breaker, of course, currently all the highlight of the patch. Get that Spirit Cow and you're good to go. As with the global presence and the lockdown he provides, you're just having a grand old time. Just a grand old time. The Grimstroke Spirit Breaker is most likely going to be their offlane. Very strong offlane, of course, with the Inkswell on the Spirit Breaker. As well as Grimstroke offering a little bit more wave clear, and then the Soulbind. Now, No Ping, they went for a Doom after they see the Balrogs picking up the Grimstroke. So I'm kind of wondering if this Doom is also a little bit a deny pick away from Balrogs, as they don't want to give away the double Doom with Soulbind, as well as just protecting the Weaver, making sure that the enemy doesn't have Doom against the Weaver. Though Grimstroke already is very, very nice against the Weaver. Now, Rubik is going to be banned out because you really like playing Rubik against the Weaver. You steal the Shikuchi, you're pretty much a better Weaver. Or you steal the Swarm and you just having fantastic game there. That's also one hero that is really nice against the Doom. Doom usually needs to use all of his spells in order to get into the fight and then use the Doom. So it's very easy for Rubik to steal that Doom and then just turn it around on the team with the Doom. Now, in the second phase here, we're gonna be banning out a lot more carries, I would assume. Important to note here, we saw the IO ban from Balrogs, they don't want to give that away. And from No Ping, they respect banning the Conker from Robo-Z. Now, if you're not all too familiar with South American Dota, Robo-Z is very much famous for his Conker. An absolutely fantastic Conker fiend. If he's on the enemy, don't give him Conker. You're in for a bad time. You're in for a really bad time. It's now Balrogs. What's gonna be their ban here? Shadow Demon to protect the Spirit Breaker. I wouldn't be all that surprised if we also see a Morphling ban. I don't think they want to go Morphling against the Doom. And I don't think they want to give No Ping the opportunity to pick the Doom. The Doom would be very nice here. You can turn into the Spirit Breaker and just use that status resistance as well as the charge against the Balrogs team. I see a Wraith King ban from No Ping. Okay. As for Balrogs, they're gonna have the next pick. Most likely gonna be their second support hero. I don't think they're gonna have to Grimstroke it against the Weaver. You could go for a Snapfire. Snapfire offers relatively good follow-up after Spirit Breaker. It also allows with Little Shredder to take off the beetles from the swarm of the Weaver, to take those off very quickly, off yourself as well as one or two of your friends, as you have 6 shots and just shoot them down. Now, they're using a lot of their reserve time here for this ban, most likely also thinking about what they want to pick. Just like finalizing all of their draft strategies here. They're gonna ban out a Troll. Interesting. The Bane is still in the pool, but if they go Bane here, I don't understand why they would ban out the Troll Warlord. So I think that is not gonna be the pick for Balrogs. They could go... what other position? I have the Enchantress. Might be nice against Doom, but it's not really the greatest against Weaver. You're leaving yourself open a little bit in terms of lockdown. You're very much relying then on your Spirit Breaker. Now, Balrogs, they're gonna pick up the puck here. Okay, so with that, I feel like they wanna hide a little bit longer if this is going to be a Spirit Breaker core or support. Now, most likely it's gonna be the Spirit Breaker 3, but you could still make a switch to a Spirit Breaker 4 if there are maybe a little bit too many counters coming up here for no ping. The puck, great hero to catch out the Weaver. Gotta be careful against the Doom though. If you get doomed, puck is just dead. Now, no ping. They're gonna have to pick their 2 heroes here. Against the puck, the Conquer is not available for them. The TA is not available. Quap has been banned as well. I mean, you could just go Void Spirit. They're gonna go for Nyx Assassin. Nyx Assassin? Actually, kind of forgot about Nyx Assassin. Nyx Assassin is very, very good against the Spirit Breaker. Especially once you get a Blink Dagger, you simply jump in the way of the Spirit Breaker and put the Spike Carapace down, and Spirit Breaker is not going to be able to charge away or charge in. Either way, not really going to be possible. Now, if this is going to be the off-lane Doom with the position for Nyx Assassin, that is not really a strong lane here. So they're leaving themselves open for maybe a strong laner, like maybe a Juggernaut or a Gyrocopter for Balrogs. But in order to counteract that, they go in with the Razor. So I really like this pick here. The Razor very much negates the kind of heroes that Balrogs could have put into a lane that feel good against Nyx Assassin Doom. Razor can just negate those with the static link. Also makes a pick like a Luna much harder. You could go for a PA. It is Radiant's I'm not gonna go for faces. Okay. Heavy team fight ultimates here from Balrogs, and you gotta be careful. It is not an easy Faceless Void game. This Weaver is gonna get an Aghanim Scepter, and he is gonna put whoever you try to kill in the Chronosphere, put him back to full health with that time lapse on a friend. And if you don't kill the Razor in the Chronosphere, you're just gonna get linked. And maybe with the Time Walk talent, the distance talents, maybe you'll be able to get away, but Razor is very fast. It's gonna be a tough one. It is gonna be a tough one here, and this Razor pick is gonna be difficult for Balrogs to deal with. No ping. Meanwhile, they need some, maybe another mid-game team fighter. Void Spirit comes to mind. It is scary against Puck Faces Void, but actually it's very scary against Puck Faces Void and Grimstroke. Maybe just a Death Prophet. Yes, you can get bursted down in the Faceless Void Chronosphere, but once again, I feel like with the Death Prophet, if you don't kill her in the Chronosphere, she might just kill you. If you do kill her, then you haven't killed the Razor, and then the question is, how do you kill the Razor? They're banning out the PL. 10 seconds. Banning out the PL, so there is a Faceless Void there. Why are they banning out the PL? This Faceless Void support? We have seen a little bit of Faceless Void support like a month and a half ago. Just going to Time Walk, Time Dilation spells and talent. Which, in this game, I mean, maybe it can be an answer to the Weaver? 10 seconds. It's still... 5 seconds remain. Yeah, Void Spirit is gonna be banned out. So what is it going to be here for the mid lane of no ping? Ember Spirit? Like, I feel like all of the Spirit Buds have like kinda like the same issue against Puck and Faceless Void. It's just like you get Chrono, you get Dream Coil, and you're like, okay, now, now I die. This is how I die. So they have 10 seconds left of the reserve time. Can you put this Razor mid? No, not against the Puck. Dragon Knight, okay. A little bit boring. It gives him tower damage. We haven't seen a lot of Dragon Knight, but I feel like this looks like a good game for the Dragon Knight. He's very tanky, solves up any potential tower issues. Ooh, and the Venomancer coming here for Balrogs. So it is going to be position 4 Spirit Breaker with a position 3 Veno. How does Razor versus Venomancer fare? I feel like with how confident Balrogs did that pick, they think it's a good matchup. I wonder if that's going to be the case though against the Razor Weaver lane. We'll have to find out. Overall, like Balrogs have the team fight, but that's where the Doom comes in. Suddenly a Doom on the Puck, a Doom on the Faceless Void. How do you deal with that? You might not be able to get your ultimates off. Venomancer is gonna shore up any damage issues that Balrogs might have had. The longer this game goes, the better it looks for Balrogs. That's for sure. As the Razor, like Razor is this kind of like anti-carry. It's not really a hard carry in themselves. It's just like he negates a carry. But Faceless Void, it's a king in the late game. It's just an absolute king in the late game. As we are now here, game number 1 between No Ping on the Radiant side versus Balrogs on the Dire. Both of these teams currently only have one full 2-0 victory under their belt. So they're not looking too hot. They're not looking too hot in that sense. No Ping looking a little bit better with a few more ties. So we'll see if they can continue that and maybe even get a 2-0 victory here. We'll have to find out.
Stupid. Right.
But it's going to be... Wait, are they going to have a 5 Nyx Assassin? No, he started with boots. Yeah, Weaver's going to go into the bottom lane. Okay. If Weaver's not in the bottom lane, I think this Razor is going to have a much tougher time. The Weaver is very much needed. As Theolicore and RDO, they find Draken here. Stroke of Fate is going to keep him at bay, however. RDO. Still looking for this bounty rune. RoboZ might just go in with the orb. No. Decides to not even gonna chance it. And it's gonna be the 3 bounty runes for the Radiant. They're gonna go in onto Draken, dealing a lot of damage, but RDO cannot deal the right click damage onto the Venomancer, and first blood will be drawn by RoboZ. That's now where Analog's like, why did we give this mid laner first blood? He now pretty much has his bottle finished. Ooh, he's gonna have a great time. Analog is gonna get the deny on the range creep, so that's very good for him. Venomancer starting with a level 1 Venomous Scale, okay. So I think that means they're thinking they have a little bit more kill potential. And it is indeed going to be the Nyx Assassin down here. He is going to be slowed down. So much damage. But Razor, making sure he's fine. In terms of bounty runes, it was 3 for 1 for the Radiant, but they gave up first blood for it. That's usually a trade that doesn't favor either team really. It favors one specific player, and in this case, it is going to be RoboZ, who, I mean, it is going to be the Puck, who is going to have a fantastic time in that lane with that early first blood influx of gold. Meanwhile, up top, the Weaver already showing his prowess onto the Grimstroke. Yeah, okay. It's a good spell. It is a good spell there with the Swarm. Grimstroke just unable to hit the bug. Now 2-minute runes coming up. RoboZ. Gonna get the bottom one, I would assume. He's putting a lot of pressure here onto Analog. So he's gonna have his bottle coming out. That's gonna be the Dragon Tail stun. Now the charge coming through onto RDO. They're going in with a Venomous Gale as well. But yeah, he's just gonna put the link down onto Ogredo on the Spirit Breaker. That's gonna be the Impale from Theolicor. And with the level 2 in mana burn, he gets the kill. Now KJ gonna get gone on with the time dilation. Oh, they also have mana burn on the Doom. So he's gonna put. I mean, that makes the Grimstrokes game really hard. Without having mana, he really can't do anything in this lane. Stupid. And it also makes it very hard for Burner to play aggressive if you don't have the mana for Inkswell plus Stroke of Fate. You really want both of those. So, meanwhile, this laning stage is looking pretty good here for the Radiant. No ping with RDO. He's having a fantastic time bottom. Level 4 already. And yeah, he's been mostly left alone by Theolicor, who is suffering in the levels, but yeah, I mean, Razor just making up for it. Same time up top. Oh no, Sexy Yoki is gonna have the Inkswell just to survive a little while longer, but the bugs are still hitting on him. One more right click. Oh. This Weaver hero is pretty good. Dominate attack, another. Hopefully, this spell, they're so good. They're just so good. Ooh. Now 4-minute rune. Analog. Drag the creep wave. He has now 2 points in Dragon's Blood, so he is pretty much fine. Anytime. First hit bash there by the Spirit Breaker. Nice. Love the first hit bash. Now they're gonna go on to Draken. Nice stun there by Ogredo, but the Impale still hits onto Draken with the Plasma Field. The slow onto RDO is a little bit too much. He has to back off as he is man fighting the Spirit Breaker. He doesn't have any one-shots yet. He's just dead. Okay, so very nicely played there by the Spirit Breaker, and they're looking for more. Theolicor is gonna be Venomous Scaled up. Another kill for Draken. 2 points in the Venomous Scale is a lot of damage. The damage per tick goes up by 30 per level. That's a fantastic spell right there. That's a fantastic spell. And the tip to boot. Costly. Costly. Meanwhile, in top lane, Doom getting a little bit low.
Touches the heart like my venom.
He will survive.
Stupid.
We had the TP mid from the Nyx Assassin after he died to refill the bottle of the Dragon Knight, who has a Dragon Form, just putting it to use onto this tower. There's a mana burn onto the Puck. Charge coming through from the Spirit Breaker. But there's gonna be the Dragon Tail stun into the follow-up stun. Spirit Breaker taking a lot of damage back. Stroke of Fate will be enough with the slow to keep Analog at bay, but still this tower is taking a lot of damage from the catapult and the dragon form. Ooh, an arcane rune though for the puck. Might be looking to set something up with that. Charge coming through. Not hit onto Theolic Core, but they're looking to go onto RDO. Meanwhile, RDO finds a solo kill onto Draken. And the tip back. You love to see it. Meanwhile, up top. Nothing quite deep there, but there's the Dream Call. Connecting onto both of them. They're looking for Sexy Yogi. And KJ is going to die as well. He tried to go back in for the kill onto the Grimstroke, but they will pay heavily. And RoboZ with a successful rotation nets his team a double kill. Does mean his tower, I guess like the rank form already had run out, so it wasn't even much more tower damage.
Dire should look to their bottom tower.
Now 7 minutes in, a slight lead here for the Radiant is that all of their lanes have been going good. Draken is really the one who's been struggling here in the bottom lane. He's 1,000 gold behind his lane opponent. Damn. There's a charge coming onto Analog. This Dragon Knight is a tanky beast. He's a tanky fellow. The charge goes. Do they want to commit for this? There is going to be the swarm coming out. Yeah, and they realize the Weaver is in the area and like, yeah, there's nothing that we can do here. They bring in the Grimstroke, filling up the bottle from RoboZ. Just trying to hold this tower as long as possible. But yeah, this tower does not belong to this world anymore. Analog is going to get gone on charge coming through onto the Weaver. That's going to be the Dream Coil connecting onto both of them. And Weaver is going to be dying first here. Theolic Core gets a mana burnout despite Carapace. And he will die as well. So in the end there, Balrogs defend their tower. A charge coming through. They want to go onto Analog. No, he's too tanky. He's tanky. They defend their tower and they get 2 supports. Fantastic turn of events there for Balrogs. It's now the smoke. Oh, the smoke was spotted there as RoboZ was part of it and then just dispelled it. Dildo. Sexy Yogi and Ogrido. Might be finding the Razor. Tough cookie to crack though. RDO. That's going to be the charge. The Inkswell. A little bit in range there, but yeah, he's too tanky. He has a Falcon Blade. They bring in Draken. Poison wards coming out at Plague Wards. But now KJ has arrived. Sexy Yogi is dead. And they are looking for more. As Draken stepped very far here. It's going to be stunned up. Charge coming through. But they're going to be too late. Draken is going to die. The plasma field from RDO makes it happen. Meanwhile, Analog was able to take the mid tower, has the dragon form, and is coming top. Can they find a kill onto this Faceless Void? They have Doom up. Question is, okay, Analog just chose himself with the dragon form. He just wants to take this tower. And just very systematically here, by no ping is how they take these objectives. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Puck rotated and Puck dies to RDO. Oh no. That is a disaster here. This Razor is getting huge. Puck dying. And like, not only is it Puck dying, Puck rotated, died, and they still lose their top tower. Like, they have gotten absolutely nothing for that. Now, here in the bottom lane, a charge coming through. Dire really want to brute force this tower. Now, there's going to be the silence coming out onto Theolic Core with the bash and the Inkswell. They get that kill. RDO is still so strong. There's going to be a Poison Nova coming out with the Venomous Gale onto the Razor. He has a full stick, however, and KJ is just going after the Spirit Breaker. There's going to be a charge coming through, and KJ just makes the kill happen already. Now, Monster is here. Razor forced to TP out as with the Poison Nova, you cannot really stay there, but they're still defending this tower. All of this map now just like belongs to how cannot draw on the map anymore. Okay, you can't draw on the minimap anymore. Like, all of this map here now belongs to Radiant. And Dire, they really need this bottom tier 1 tower. They're bringing in the Faceless Void. They have the Venomancer here, but the Doom came out onto the puck. Oh no. And Draken is going to be stunned up. That's going to be another kill. And now looking for more. That's a nice Chronosphere from Burner with the Inksfell. They find the kill onto the Weaver. But that is just a Weaver. And now RDO. Oh, RDO found Burner. There's gonna be the link. The jump away here. They're gonna find the kill onto the Grimstroke already. And with the Burner has to back off. Fuck, do you want to jump in that? No. This Razor is scary. And he's just farming the enemy triangle with not a care in the world. Radiant is just so strong right now. And yes, Dire have these great teamfight ultimates. But their lanes just went a little bit too poorly for them to not use all of them and win a fight. They really need like the Dream Coil, the Poison Nova, the Chronosphere to win a team fight. And with that Doom on a puck or a Venomancer or a Faceless Void, it's really rough to get that. Razor, meanwhile, going straight BKB. Doesn't want to deal with any more of these Venomancer shenanigans. There's going to be a charge coming through onto Monster with the Inkswell. Into the Nether Strike. Monster is going to go down. He's taking so much damage. He is tanky. Can he get to deny? No, but RDO is here. He wants to fight back onto this. That's going to be the Soulbind. Draken is getting lower and lower. He's going to die. And now they're looking for more. Analog has arrived. They find the Spirit Breaker. Sexy Yogi trying to go for the TP. There's going to be the Impale from the Nyx Assassin. And they're going to find 3 kills in return. And they still defend this tower. We can really see here, no ping. They realize Balrogs doesn't have tower damage. Like, yes, Venomancer can usually push a tower by sheer annoyance with Plague Wards. But if he's not allowed to set up the Plague Wards, he cannot do that.
Bottom tower is in danger. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now, Doom has finished his own Midas plus the Devourer, so he's gonna be looking to take up more and more in front. They find the stun here onto Analog, and Robo-Z is dead. Ooh, the Blink Dagger on this Dragon Knight just paying off tenfold. Now with the 5,000 net worth lead, Radiant's looking clean right now. Balrogs, they are in the SADPC, they are a Division 2 team, but they're looking really strong there and are most likely gonna be advancing into Division 1, where they would be facing teams such as No Ping. And I feel like this here in the Bitsler Cup is very much a good... Whoop. What's going on here? Oopsie. Are we back? We are back. We didn't miss anything. No worries, no worries.
Is under attack.
So what I was saying. So yeah, this is like for Balrogs here in the Bitsler Cup. It's very much Dragon Knight is a little bit more naked now. It's very much a test for how can they fare against Division 1 teams. And it's also for them to take these games and very much analyze the replays afterwards. Okay, what did we do well? Where could we improve? How could we improve? And what do we need to do to actually stand a chance against these Division 1 teams? Because at the end of the day, we all want to get to TI, want to make the big money. Big bucks here and the recognition for being the best Dota player in the entire world. Draken, he's still looking at that bottom tier 1 tower. As at the same time, Chronosphere coming out here, they find the kill onto Theo the Court, but Analog trying to TP out, not going to be possible as a Dream Call is going to be there. 2 quick kills there as Burner, they've set up I feel like that was a setup from the Radiant trying to finish off the... Oh wait, they found more here. Triple kill for this face. This is the way to get back into the game here for Radiant. That was for some reason I want to say Radiant for Balrogs. And for Balrogs. And now 2 heroes are stuck defending bottom. They might be able to take this mid tower. This would be even better for Balrogs here. You gotta be careful, they don't have Dream Coil, they don't have Chronosphere. Yeah, they're gonna back off as RDO is coming in. And Ogredo is gonna get found here by Theolicor, gets the charge out. In the end, Dire bought themselves a little bit more time, they bought themselves a little more gold for the Faceless Void. He has the Yasha, Maelstrom. And now, this might be now the time where Radiant says, okay, we're going to give up this bottom tier 1 tower. What can they do instead? As they're walking in mid, looking to invade this top part of the map. The BKB is finished on the Razor. Here, dragon form. Okay. Analog, use the dragon. Are they going to go into Roche? Yeah, they're going to go into Roche. Okay. So, that's going to be an early Roche. They're going to look to trade the Roche for the tier 1 bottom tower. An absolutely fantastic trade for the Radiant. It is going to be scanned out, however. And we'll see how Dire is going to respond. They're going to take this tower for sure. Are they going to be in time? They have Chronosphere up. In a second, it's going to be too late. They have Poison Nova and Dream Coil, though. But it doesn't look like they want to contest this. And yeah, that's going to be ages for no ping here. And that's going to be immortality for the Razor. Meanwhile, Ogredo is going to get stunned up here. Follow-up stun from the Nyx Assassin. A little freebie there for no ping. But Dire, they've stabilized. They've been able to reclaim a part of the map. And mostly this bottom part, including their own triangle. And that makes it play for Burna a lot easier. It's now no ping. I mentioned during the draft that I felt like the longer this game goes, the more I favor Balrogs. And this is still absolutely the case here. Like with this Razor Dragon Knight, they don't really have like hard carry cores. But they have some semi-carry cores. And so they're just looking with this Aegis to potentially already take this tier 2 tower up top. And with that then, yeah, they're gonna use the Dragon Form. With that then claim the outpost, which then suddenly means a lot of experience advantage going the way of the Radiant. They are already ahead in terms of levels, so RDO just... He knows he's in a little bit of a precarious situation, but he also knows he has a BKB and he has Aegis. Going for the refresher now. Pillow Stone for the Dire. Nice. Who's gonna get the free money? Oh, free money for the Grimstroke. Yeah, they're gonna get this top tower. Dire, they're just trading this for just a little bit more time. They want time. Burna looking for the Lincoln Sphere to try to counteract the Doom. Doom, who has finished his own BKB in addition to the Blink Dagger. There's now... Oh, there's going to be a jump forward. There's going to be the Doom onto the Venomancer. Not a single spell to come out from him. And that's 2 quick core kills. Actually, 1 core kill. Threadbreaker is the support. And there was BKB used, however, by the Radiant. And they get... Oh, RoboC finds the Nyx Assassin, but RoboC has been found himself. That's the 2nd core kill. Now here, they're going on to Analog. Analog is very tanky, but with the Inkswell, the charge coming through, Analog is gonna die. It's another kill here for the Faceless Void. He is getting very big. He finds a courier. Chronosphere up again, and they didn't use any of their ultimates, so they might be looking for another fight. KJ is gonna get charged. Sexy Yogi looking to get the Inksfell off. There's the Inksfell onto KJ. Stroke of Fate, the stun, the silence, and KJ is going to die. Nicely done there by the supports of Dire. Monster is going to respond to it. They're going to go onto Sexy Yogi Soulbind to come out. The charge going through Draken here now as well. Looking to go onto Monster. He has his BKB. Turn this around onto the Spirit Breaker. And they're going to get that kill. But stun coming out, and Monster, he's in no man's land. He is going to die. Burner, wicked sick now. 7-0 and 0. He has been just like killing and farming. And this Aegis didn't really amount to much here yet for Radiant. Yes, they were able to take a tier 2 tower, but they're slowly but surely losing control of this game. As now a monster kill streak for Burner, and they're looking to take a tier 2 tower of their own without Aegis. This is fantastic here from Balrogs. There is now a refresher orb finished by the Razors of the double Eye of the Storm. There's going to be a TP coming in from the Dragon Knight with the Dragon Form, going straight on to the Grimstroke. Okay, Sacrificial Lamb right there. You offered up your Grimstroke and you got the tier 2 tower in return. Although Burner. Oh, Monster found him with the Doom. But there's going to be the time dilation. I think Burner. Is this Doom going to amount to much? Analog, can he find the stun? He's trying to juke. He's going to get found, though. That's going to be the BKB from Analog. No stun onto Burner. And the Doom has run out. Burner. Can he get out? There's going to be another jump. And the Dream Coil to save the Faceless Void. Everything saved Private Burner. And they've done exactly that. They might be looking to engage back into this. Ogredo is going to get static linked here by RDO, but that's a bad static link. Only 48 damage here. And they lose Monster for this. This is pretty disastrous here. Yeah, they're going to go for an immediate smoke. They have Chrono. They have Chronosphere. They have Poison Nova. They don't have Dream Coil, but Burner. Ooh, those jukes around the trees saved his life. And now he's looking to not only save his life, but he's looking to claim some lives of the enemy. Now Ogredo is... Okay, they're just gonna be able to take the enemy triangle here. But we see here, even the win percentage, Gaben's like, actually, this looks better and better here for Balrogs. Gaben, a little bit on the same page as me here. Glad to see we're on the same page, Gaben. Now, Burner. Taking this tier 1 tower. Theolicor is in the area. But Radiant not looking to defend right now. Razor going for Lincoln Sphere next. There's gonna be the charge coming through onto Analog. He has the BKB, gets the Dragon Tail, but it's just... You can't TP! There's another strike! Oh no, Analog is gonna get Dream Coiled up. They're looking to turn this around. There's gonna be the Soulbind coming out from Sexy Yogi, but the two supports aren't gonna be left out to dry here. Although Robo D jumped in here, still gets the kill onto Analog. As Draken, he's gonna be caught by the stun of Theolicor. BKB from RDO, Force Staff from Draken, and just TP's on out. And now Burner gonna be slowed down. He's gonna have another time walk in a little bit. It's gonna be the Lincoln Sphere finished on Burner. He still has the Chronosphere. You gotta be so careful. And like these fights, I favor Dire more and more. They have these big team fights. Like we haven't seen a Chronosphere the past, I would say like 3-4 minutes. And Balrogs already are looking good. Now imagine if we see a Chronosphere. Meanwhile, Venomancer going for a Lotus Orb. Looking to potentially reflect the Doom and or the Static Link. Now here, Ogredo, He has been found. He is dead. He tried to TP. They say you gotta try, you gotta try. As now, Roche is gonna be up in another 2 minutes. And I feel like a lot is gonna come down to about the second Roche fight. Who's gonna be able to take that Aegis and the Shard? Like just an additional 1400 gold given to you by Roshan. He's just like pleading with you, please. You've killed me now once, now twice. Just leave me be. I'll give you 1400 gold. They're gonna go onto KJ here. That is a great start for Dire. Weaver taken out of the equation. I feel like in the current state that Dota is in, the Weaver and Spiritbreaker fulfill similar roles, just being like providing this vision around in team fights. With the Swarm or with the Charge. And like Spiritbreaker a little bit more of like the lockdown heavy, while Weaver more minus armor and of course damage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Rito is gonna have a DD here, and Burna says, I'm coming! I'm coming for that DD! Also getting close to level 20. He's gonna hit very hard. He actually has... Oh, he had the gem. Interesting. I mean, he hasn't died yet. Like, yeah, he's the perfect gem carrier. Don't die. Perfect gem carrier. There's gonna be the smoke. Smoke gonna be broken onto Draken, though, as Theo Lecor was in the vicinity. Don't think they spotted that. Burna acting as a ward. Now here the smoke from the Radiant. They're gonna see Draken. Uh-oh, Draken is gonna be stunned up, but the stun coming through from Ogredo. RTO going straight for the backhands, but there's the Chronosphere from Burna. Makes short work of Nick Assassin, who is gonna be buying back. And that just means Dire, they wanna run away from this. There's still a DD on this Faceless Void, but he doesn't want to take part of this fight any longer. Radiant, are they gonna go into Roche? Gonna see that Roche is up. Yeah, they're gonna see it right now. Dire, they don't have Spirit Breaker. Grimstroke also bought back. Both supports that immediately died, immediately bought back. Now, RDO. Just looking at the Roshan once more. Sees it has the shard. And now Dire gonna have a Plague Ward in it. A 5-man smoke from the Radiant. No ping. They want to find a successful fight. They know there's no Chronosphere up now. RTO actually just shows himself in the mid lane. But they found RoboZ with the stun from Analog. And now they're gonna get this kill here. No, he gets actually the phase shift off. And he gets the blink away. They have not finished off RoboZ yet. RoboZ is still alive, but at the same time, on the other side, RDO just runs him down, gets the kill onto Burna. RoboZ might have been able to survive, but the rest of his team has not. And now this is going to be Roche for the Radiant. Is it gonna be Roche? Yeah, RDO is gonna ping it out. Yes, he took that gem from the Faceless Void. That's a 700 gold for this Razor. Now, who are they gonna give this shard to? I assume maybe Weaver? Yeah, I think Weaver. Now, there's gonna be a coming in from the Venom. They're not doing this very quick. He has a 4 staff. Oh, he's found by KJ, so he's not gonna be there in time. And oh, Roche bashes RDO there. Finally gonna be able to claim that Aegis. Also claims shot. RoboZ is gonna be seen here with the Beetle. Uses the Dream Coil. And Analog just a little bit too tanky there, but they have the Spirit Vessel on him. And now the charge coming through, actually going on to the Nyx Assassin. There's a jump forward by Burna. Blink out from Analog. He only finds Monster in that Chronosphere as RDO now going to turn this around onto Burna. No chance for him to get out of there. And now, oof, RDO. He just stole all of that damage from the Faceless Void and then just turned it around on him. KJ still looking for Draken. Gonna have another Spirit Vessel. Sees him there. There's a Spirit Vessel. Chikuchi's on forward. Another Chikuchi. But yeah, Draken. Oh, nice force stop across there. KJ uses the time lapse to get back. And Draken... I think he's still dead here, but just wasting a little bit more time. Oh, he gets out! Nicely played there. Nicely played there by the Venomancer. Still though, overall that fight was a disaster for Dire. RDO. He's so farmed. He's gonna take the Aghanim Shard for himself. Okay. I mean, I actually kind of like it because if he gets chronoed and attacked by the Faceless Void, it's gonna deal a lot of damage to the Faceless Void and other heroes that are in the vicinity. Now, Analog has his Aghanim Scepter finished. The Doom. That's Shiva's Guard looking for a refresher. And the Quickening Charm. Analog is coming bottom. He wants to find another kill here. There'll be a charge coming through. They are gonna find Sexy Yogi. And he is dead. Burna. I can get out of this. He has the time walk. Yeah, he's fine. He should be out of there. Yellow Core is still stalking on forward. Has his gem. Actually, that's gem from Balrogs' Analog. Looking for the stun onto the Venomancer, but with the Force Staff, not going to be able to. And now, this tier 2 tower. Lead hasn't really grown all that much. But, Gonna see a BKB on the Faceless Void soon. To avoid all of that magic damage from the Razor. Gonna be the smoke now. RDO still standing tall here. Now, Analog with his Aghanim Scepter doing a ton of damage to towers, but it's gonna end now. They still have Aegis for another minute and a half. They're most likely just looking to secure this tier 2 tower. And for the Dire, they're gonna need to find once again a good Chronosphere. I feel like... Who do they need to kill? I feel like they need to kill both the supports and the Doom. Maybe... That's a very big ask though. You get maybe a Chronosphere onto 2 out of these 3 with the follow-up from the Poison Nova. Oh, Draken has been spotted here, stunned up. He is tanky. Oh, and he just gets the Force Staff out. Loses Courier, however. So, at least they get the Courier. Razor just making short work of this. Now we have a Refresher Orb on the Doom. So now this Lincoln Sphere, even if you doom the Lincolns, just refresh it and doom again. Now, RDO gonna go at this tier 2 tower and gonna claim it. They have Aegis for another half a minute. I'm not... Are they gonna go high ground? It's a scary sight to go high ground here with this. Because, yeah, it's gonna be running out in 10 seconds. They're backing off. Ripbreaker with the Shadow Blade just behind enemy lines places a ward. Aegis has expired. And be a little bit at a stalemate here. And Dire, they're sick of the stalemate. They know Aegis has expired. They're gonna go immediately for a smoke. They have all of their ultimates up. Can they find a successful fight? They see Analog. He is not the target they want to go on though. Monster. Oh. Gonna be Monster. Jump forward. Misses the stun though. There's gonna be jump back from Burna. Burna threatened the Chrono there, but it would have only been onto Nix's. That's gonna be the BKB from the Doom. RDO. There's the Chronosphere onto the Razor. But is that gonna be enough damage here? He deals so much damage. There's the save from KJ with the Aghanim Scepter. Oh no! He was at 30% HP and bam! He's back to 100%. And that's a successful fight there for No Ping. The Agnim Scepter on the Weaver, KJ. Coming in clutch there. Now, with the Dragon Form, this tower does not belong to this world. The Venomous Scale and the Plague Wards makes it a little bit harder. Oh. Oopsie. It's an A on this triggered. Now RDO. No high ground visits. That's very interesting. They don't have Chrono. They don't have any of their ultimates. And Puck is dead for another 40 seconds. They find the Spirit Breaker. RDO. Acid level 25 as well. Did not go for the Eye of the Storm target. I guess he didn't go Axe, so usually. That's a full Satanic finish, so did not go for the AC. Okay. Satanic now finished. It's gonna be tough to bring him down between the Satanic and the Weaver Axe. How do you kill him? You pretty much have to get through him 3 times. Now, it's gonna be the tier 3 down. And Analog with the Dragon Form still going at the racks. Gonna claim the range rack first. Now looking for the melee. Still 10 more seconds until Spirit Breaker is back. Burna. Still no Chronosphere for another 20. This is very, very rough here for the Dire. How come, like, Balrogs... I felt like that last fight... It really was just that Weaver Axe. Like, if that Weaver Axe doesn't come out, Razor might die to the follow-up afterwards, but as soon as that Axe comes out, Balrogs immediately has to retreat. And there's a DD. Roche is going to be respawning in a minute and a half, so they're not going to be able to make anything with that DD in terms of Roche fight. Chronosphere is up again. Burna also has a Penta-Edged Sword, so that's some nice additional damage. Plus 45 is going to help him there. Meanwhile, the Razor, he has the Flicker to get rid of any silences from this Puck. As well as, like, just Venomancer stuff. Dispel that shit off of ya.
Gold is a great conductor.
Dragon Knight went for the AC. That explains why the Razor didn't go AC. He's now going for a Gleipnir. Or Gleipnir, however you want to call it. That's gonna be the 5-man smoke. Level 20 on the Nyx Assassin, so longer spike carapace. Now with the smoke, who can they find? There's gonna be a lot of Plague Wards in here. Oh, they see that ward being placed. So they know now that they know about that ward. They know exactly where the enemy is right now. Analog, he's wearing a sword and a shield while being in dragon form. Very nice, very cool. My immersion, not broken at all. Draken has the Lotus Orb finished. Now minus 1.5 seconds on the Plague Ward, so it's going to be even more annoying to deal with them. As Roche is up now, Refresher Shard. Ooh, who do you give this Refresher Shard to? You could give it to the Razor for 3 times Eye of the Storm. Now that sounds brutal. Absolutely brutal. It doesn't hit buildings though, which I feel like is a big part of making the like double Eye of the Storm. This Roche Dire, they're gonna smoke now. They're gonna be too late though. Oh no, gonna be like just a few seconds too late. And that's gonna be ages into the hands of RDO. The Refresher Shard gonna be taken up by RDO as well. And Dire, once again, they're gonna have to back off here. Jump forward by Burner finds a huge Chronosphere onto 3 of them. Triggers the Aeon Disc. And now Monster is gonna get gone on. That's gonna be the second Chronosphere onto 2 of them again. Can he finish off Monster here? Monster still survives. 2 Chronospheres, and it wasn't enough. There's gonna be the refresher for another BKB on Monster. Monster, can he survive? Yes, he can. He will not die to the Poison Nova. And now RDO still standing in the midst of it all. It's going to be leashed up. Burner jumps in. That's going to be the refresher from RDO. They find the stun onto Burner. And he is dead. Even with the double Chronosphere. Not enough damage. And they lose their hard carry. Oh. Double buyback from the Dire as well. This Doom and the Razor are just far too tanky. The Faceless Void doesn't have the damage. He got 2 Chronospheres off onto this Doom. And yeah, the Doom still survived. Now, RDO is gonna go high ground, analog, looking for the stun. Has it level 25. Now the Dragon Tail is gonna be an AoE. That is going to be a second set of frags here, if not even Megas. We don't have Dragon Form for another 25 though. Plague Words. Yeah, RDO, he's just gonna go top. He still has that Aegis. He has Satanic. And now there's no Chronosphere for 30 seconds. Gonna back off. Okay, they're not gonna risk it. Gonna take 2 sets of frags. Very systematic play here from Noping. They don't want to throw this game. Now Monster, he is getting close to his level 25. Wonder what he's gonna go for. I think the Infernal Blade damage is usually what we see. Plus 2.1%. Pretty good. I don't think you really need to cleave in this game. I always feel so weird about like Elder Titan and Doom who get like these cleave talents at level 20, 25, who aren't really played as like cores or like as carries, I should say. And it's like, yeah, it's cool, but why? RDO now, he has a Rod of Atos. Gonna be a jump forward by Burner. Jump back. He has Chronosphere up again and the refresher, so another double Chrono is available. RDO, he has the Aegis still for another minute and a half. Now, just slow, systematic sieging here from Noping. How does Dire defend against this? They wanna burst down this first life and then use the Chronosphere on the second. Burner actually, with the smoke going in through the sides, wants to find a Chronosphere on something other than the Razor. Now. Analog. Oh. Find Ogredo here. They're gonna find the Spirit Breaker. Burner gets the Chronosphere onto 3 though. Onto this Weaver. Into another Chronosphere. It's gonna find the kill onto KJ. KJ is going to die. No time lapse in this fight. But that's double Chronosphere used. Dire still want to fight this. Jump forward by Burner. Dragon Tail gonna be stopped by the Lincoln Sphere. RDO still standing strong with his BKB. Goes on forward onto Draken. Draken tries to get away. That's gonna be the bash. But they're gonna find Burner with the Doom. He doomed himself, but that doesn't matter. The Faceless Void has been doomed and Analog is right on top of him. That's gonna be the BKB, the Dragon Tail stun. Do they have the damage to bring him down? No, they do not. Buyback now from the puck. Burner jumps in and jumps out again. Draken gonna be out of commission for now. Ogredo, another stun coming out, and they find the diebacks here actually onto the Veno and the Spirit Breaker. They got the Weaver, but it is just, where's the rest of the damage? You use 2 Chronosphere to take care of the position 4 Weaver. 2 Chronospheres. This faces Void like Burner. He's doing all he can, but his build had to be so defensive with the Lincoln Sphere, like BKB, and then the Refresher Orb that there's just no damage. Uh-oh. Oh, he's gonna get found here by KJ. Monster is gonna be in the vicinity as well. RDO right on top of him. There's gonna be a BKB TP. And it's gonna be successful with that. Grimstroke, he's saying the enemy cores do the damage, so let me take one of theirs. Which I kind of don't disagree with. I just don't think he's gonna get the money for it. It's gonna be jump forward, Soulbind coming out, but Grimstroke is already dead. They're gonna find this kill, they're gonna get the Megas. And that is pretty much going to be it. Like, no ping. Very systematic. They have been in control throughout most of this game. There is the big teamfight ultimates are there for Balrogs, but where's the damage to kill somebody during them? Is the question. The Gleipnir coming out with silence onto analog. And they're just gonna go at the tier 4s now. Next assassin gonna be borrowed in. Now one last hurrah here from the Dire. Burner. Let's finish the Mjolnir. That is gonna help. Gonna smoke himself with the ninja gear, and Radiant is giving so much respect here to Balrogs. They do not want to lose this game. They have mega creeps. They took 1 out of the 2 tier 4s, and they're still backing off. I know there's the double chrono. Burner. He's waiting for it. The double chrono. Kill everybody. Can he do it is going to be the question. That's going to be jump forward. Burner. Oh, the stun on the Draken into the instant doom. They're going to lose the Venomance. They're going to lose the Grimstroke. There's going to be the chrono. You're tickling RDO, and now he has a Satanic. He hits once. He's back to full health. As GG's is called. Burner jumps forward, jumps back, has a BKB, Chronospheres, and yeah, just a lack of damage here. Okay, there's a GG. So, No Ping takes this game 1 in 50 minutes. They were in control throughout most of it, but I can't help but wonder, like, for Balrogs, they really just needed damage, man. And it feels weird, like they have like a Venomance. It feels weird to say you need damage, but yeah, they just didn't kill anybody. Everybody was too tanky, and then there was the Weaver Axe. Ooh, RDO. 24-1-17. Looking good on the Razor. With that is going to be game number 1 here. No Ping takes this game 1 in this best of 2 series. We'll see, can Balrogs Esports bring it back? I would like to see a little bit less cooldown reliant and maybe stronger lanes. Their lanes were a disaster. Strong lanes. And we'll see if that's going to be better. We'll be back with game number 2. See you after a short break. Hello and welcome back here to Balrogs Esports versus No Ping in the Bitsler Cup. Now game number 1, it was a long one, it was a slug, but No Ping, they dragged the win over the finish line in the air. Now, for game number 2, I said I want to see a little bit more aggression and a little bit less cooldown reliance coming out from Balrogs. We'll see if they're going to be able to do exactly that. Now, there's most likely going to be a Spirit Breaker coming through. Yep. So, the Balrogs Esports banned out the Shadow Demon. And No Ping pretty much at that point, no. They want to go for Spirit Breaker, but we don't really want to play Weaver again. Against the Spirit Breaker, so we're gonna just ban out the Weaver so they don't really get both of them. They could have also just first picked the Weaver and maybe No Ping doesn't play the Spirit Breaker or doesn't feel as confident in it. So now, another hero that is being led through is the Conker from Robo Z. That hero was banned out in game number 1. Quap was also banned out in game number 1, and No Ping, they're gonna be immediately gonna be snatching that up. Quap in the current iteration can be very flexible, can be a position 1, 2, or 3. If you really need to, you could even make it maybe as a position 4, if you want to get fancy over there. And once again, the Nyx Assassin. Nyx Assassin has established itself more and more and more as a pretty good counter against the Spirit Breaker. Now Balrogs, they're gonna go, yep, okay. So that was a little bit to be expected. I mentioned the Conker from Robo Z, No Ping, they have a Queen of Pain. The fact that they went for the Queen of Pain knowing that there's Conker in the pool leads me to believe that they don't really want to put this Queen of Pain mid. And yeah, there's gonna be the bans to protect that Conker, the Bat Rider. Meanwhile for No Ping, they're gonna have the next pick here, most likely to pick up another support. But first, we of course have to get through these bans here. As I wouldn't be all that surprised to see a TA ban, Medusa potentially. I feel like Medusa plus Conker is just really. They ban out Alina. That's interesting. They banned out Alina. Why did they ban out Alina? Monkey King makes a lot of sense there with the ban against both Spirit Breaker and Conker. You could send the Monkey King mid, which is not really seen that much anymore, but it's a pretty good lane against Conker. Or you could put it safe lane against the Spirit Breaker, which also really good there. Although Balrogs, they have shown they're playing the Spirit Breaker as a position 4. I wonder if it's going to be position 4 again, or potentially a position 3 Spirit Breaker. I'm a bigger fan of the position 3. It just feels like it has a little bit extra oomph with that more net worth. Let's see here. No Ping could go for maybe like a position 5 Dawnbreaker. I'm a big fan of the Dawnbreaker to try to counteract the Spirit Breaker. Dawnbreaker can very easily push out waves in the dead lane or like on the opposite side of the map from where his team is. And if the enemy team commits onto your position 5, you got a few waves of experience and gold, and you died. You see 3 or 4 heroes, 2 or 3 or 4 heroes. And if they go on the other on your team, you are there with Solar Guardian. So I'm a big fan of putting the Dawnbreaker in a position like that. We'll see if that's going to be happening here. Depending on the Grimstroke, actually. I guess they're scared of the Grimstroke Spirit Breaker combination, which is like really strong. Like we saw it in that game. Very easily going on to a Doom or a Razor or a Dragon Knight, who all are very tanky. But at some point, Balrogs, they just ran out of juice. Quite literally. And there's a TA ban. Okay. Okay, so now No Ping. mentioned the Dawnbreaker. They could go for a Treant Protector. I feel like Treant Protector is also really nice against the Spirit Breaker, especially if it's Spirit Breaker offlane. The hero doesn't really take towers that well. Not that well at all. And so the ability to just protect your towers for a long time is very nice in that sense. We're gonna go for a Phoenix, so more teamfight oriented, a lot more damage. I mean, right now Balrogs, they only have melee heroes, so not really the easiest to hit the Phoenix egg. But there could still, like, you could just go Snapfire here, and this Phoenix is gonna be very sad. Although nowadays also Phoenix is a lot more about the Sunray, not only the Supernova, but like the usage of Sunray, just like that HP damage as well as heal. Like on a hero like Conker, that's gonna be fantastic. Conker very high HP. Same with Spirit Breaker, as both of those are strength heroes. So if you do pick the Snapfire here, you are running into a similar vein that the Sunray is going to be very effective. Wonder how Balrogs is going to be approaching that. They could go for something like a Mirana, but Mirana Spirit Breaker sounds not that great. They're gonna go for the Silencer. Okay. Why the Silencer? It's good against the Queen of Pain to just, like, as long as she doesn't have BKB, you can lock her down, and when she has BKB, if you time it right, she BKBs, and then you use your Global Silence. Catch her. But I feel like the hero can very easily be jumped by the Queen of Pain with a Nyx Assassin with Vendetta on you, or just an Icarus dive off the Phoenix. A very squishy hero there. Okay, and the Beastmaster, that's gonna be a good way, or a better way of dealing with the Phoenix Egg, granting some attack speed to everybody. I feel like a lot of it is gonna be on the Silencer and Conker with the Beastmaster.
5 seconds remain.
No ping now. They have a lot of reserve time, while Balrogs, they already used a lot of their time. This Beastmaster, you can't go PL anymore. PL has been banned. Will also be PL against Conker. It's a bit of a tough one. I'm gonna go for the Gyrocopter. I mean, Gyrocopter is nice against Beastmaster. Is it gonna be Gyro Phoenix or Gyro Nyx Assassin is gonna be the question. I feel like both of these supports sound really lackluster in the lane. Yeah, we see a Timbersaw ban. That ban makes a lot of sense. Beastmaster, Conker, and Spirit Breaker would all just be shredded to pieces by Timbersaw. Now, no ping. What are they scared of? Maybe a Morphling? I feel like Morphling could be pretty good. The Sunray is nice against him, but I guess they have a lot of burst. It's the Nyx Assassin, you always gotta be scared. It's still, you're gonna get Morphling Spirit Breaker. Yeah, they're gonna ban out the Morph. What other safe laner is there that could do well against the Gyro there? You want to go Lifestealer? You could go Lifestealer or Juggernaut. Both of these have ways of dealing with the Phoenix Supernova. Or are they gonna go Faces Void again? They're banning out the Venomancer. Like, usually when I see a Venomancer ban, I think, oh, they want to go Faces Void.
10 seconds.
I feel like it would be a better Faces Void game than previously. They're not as reliant upon the CDs, especially thanks to this Conker, who can make plays happen even without the ship. Like, you just X marks into Torrent, set something up. For the Spirit Breaker and all of that. No ping, what is going to be your last ban? They're going to be looking most likely for a mid laner. Although Balrogs thinks it's going to be an offlaner that they're looking for. Mars? You could go Mars. I mean, Mars is really good against Spirit Breaker. It can easily protect the Phoenix Egg. It looks like a pretty good Mars game. Yeah, they're banning out the Lifestealer. Okay. So, Juggernaut. Especially if it is going to be offlane Queen of Pain, so that you have a way of dealing with the Shadow Strike. If you want to go...
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
"15 seconds left here for Balrogs. Terrorblade against Phoenix and Queen of Pain. Medusa against Phoenix. It's not bad. We're gonna go for the Razor. Okay. It's good against Gyrocopter. If it's Queen of Pain off lane though, it's not really gonna have a good lane. Like, Queen of Pain can just Shadow Strike the Razor, and when Razor tries to go on the Queen of Pain, you just blink away.
5 seconds.
Like, that's a very good lane for the Queen of Pain. And now no ping, they could be looking for a mid laner. Mid laner or off lane. I mean, they could just go off lane Mars. Viper. Oh, is that gonna be Viper mid against Conker? No, it is gonna be mid Queen of Pain. Okay. So they're gonna put the Queen of Pain mid. And the offlane Viper against the Razor. Huh. I feel like that's... in a way, I feel like it's gonna come down to if Poison Attack deals enough damage to the Razor. The lane itself. I just like trying to imagine like around like level 2 and 3. The Razor starts static linking the Viper. But Poison Attack is not affected by that. So if the Viper has Poison Attack level 2 or 3, even the static link might not be enough to save the Razor. On the other hand, level 1 and 2 is going to be rough for the Viper. It's going to be Viper plus Phoenix. They have a lot of they have a lot of harass in that lane with the Viper Phoenix. Like Poison Attack plus Fire Spirits. Neither Silencer nor Razor, I think, are going to have a good time. Nor are they gonna have fun. I mean, do you ever have fun playing against the Razor? It's like, okay, yeah, you Poison Attacked me. Congrats! Now you Viper struck me. Oh, now I'm dead. Wow. Fun, interactive gameplay right there with the Viper. Anyways, we are here, game number 2 between Balrogs Esports on the Radiant side versus No Ping on the Dire, who are currently up in this best of 2, 1-0. See here a little line drawn by Burna. It looks like they want to invade the enemy triangle. Are we gonna go there? Are we? Balancer is a little bit... Actually the exact same movement. Razor has 290 base movement speed. Damn, he really is slow without Storm Surge. Now we have here smoke from the die. They're actually gonna... They're gonna avoid Burna just by a second there, but there's gonna be a deep ward. That ward's gonna be to scout out couriers. Try to snipe those potentially as KJ.
Just 30 seconds now.
Now Robo-C, Robo-C, he's walking into them. There's gonna be the stun, the poison attacks, the body blocks onto Robo-C. Do they have the damage? Homing missile to follow as well. And Robo-C is dead. Can they get to the knife? The knife from Draken. No first blood yet. Ogredo coming in with the charge. And Burna going in as well. A very hectic engagement here. KJ getting low, using the fire spirits to keep everybody slow at attacking. But he is gonna go down second here. Analog finds the kill onto the Razor. Oh, and now Monster, he's gonna find another kill onto Ogredo. Ogredo is going to die, pays the price for it with the Viper. And in the end, so 2 for 2. Honka did die, but he got denied. First blood for Analog though. Same as game... No, in game number 1 it was Robo-C who had the first blood, but first blood once again for the dire mid laner. Robo-C taking a lot of harass there from Analog. I feel like this lane is pretty good for the Queen of Pain until like maybe level 3 or 5. That's when the Tidebringer just is so much damage. And it is going to be the Phoenix here, 5, and the Nyx Assassin 4. We see a charge onto KJ. Homing missile to follow. Meanwhile, in this bottom lane, Monster taking a lot of damage here from the Silencer. Silencer though, he may have overstepped his welcome. He is gonna go down. Sexy Yogi. Oh, gonna be brought down by Theolicor.
Stupid. Brave, but stupid.
Same time in the mid lane. So Analog a little bit ahead. But of course that's due to the first blood gold. Did you get a TP? Yeah, he must have gotten a TP from dying there. And Robo-C, is he dead? That level 2 strike, is that enough, Analog? Maybe a torrent to secure the range creep. Yeah, Robo-C will survive a little while longer. He has to bottle up in between ticks though. At the same time here up top, a Phoenix plus Gyrocopter has a lot of harass, and they brought down the Beastmaster. Current misses onto Analog, and that's gonna be a refill with the Water Rune. It's both Water Runes for Analog. Robo-C is not having a good time here yet. Let's hope it goes better for him soon. Yeah, he steps up. Analog is like, yes, take my dagger in your back. Thank you. Now here they're going on to Monster here. This is slow from the Silencer. And that's where I see like the poison attack is not going to be enough at level 3. He's trying to hit back, but Burna. Gonna take a lot of tick damage here. He has to stick. The 200 health, he's fine. That's an interesting ward there. Theolicor does not have enough damage though. That's now a ward and his life now. Now the salve coming from the Razor. One more right click.
Your ashes will fall like rain.
Both off lanes for both sides are kind of struggling. Yeah, actually, Monster is really strong. That was the last pick, Viper. And she is... Or, like, the Viper is really struggling a lot. I don't quite know if he or she. Viper. Just from the name, I would say she. Who knows?
Stupid. Brave, but stupid.
Meanwhile, mid lane Analog is just like, yep, you wanna take that dagger spam again, and KJ's gonna take the water room up top. And now they're gonna block this small camp as well. They really wanna ruin RoboZ's game. Meanwhile, though, Monster Hiss. This lane is not going well at all, as up top they're trying to go into RDO, as they saw that the Phoenix was in the mid lane, and RDO actually gonna be able to survive. Not enough damage there from the Beastmaster and the Spirit Breaker. Now with the salve up, RDO is coming back. They are gonna cancel the salve with the charge. RDO just trying to fight back. No more spells on either side really available. In the mid lane, RoboZ gonna be forced to TP back home, but of course he has the X marks the spot, so he's gonna be fine. We have level 6 on the Queen of Pain. It's gonna be another Shadow Strike. Level 6 is 340 damage, so maybe 1 or 2 more Shadow Strikes and then that might be a kill for Analog. Yeah, he's just he's so aggressive. RoboZ, he's just hiding. He wants his level 6. In the bottom lane, they find the kill onto the Silencer. Up and top, oh, KJ. Going on. RDO actually had to leave lane. Now, level 6 available for the Conquer. Analog already half a level ahead.
Dire's courier has been killed. Each brave courier.
They caught the Razor. Theo LaCour together with Monster. Gonna be able to set it up. And that's, I mean, this Viper was not having a good game at all. And suddenly, just like hitting level 5, like level 3 poison tag is a lot of damage.
Worthy treat.
Oh. KJ, he's getting low here actually. There's gonna be a charge coming through. 4 though is going to die to RDO and they can't follow further onto the Phoenix. And so far these lanes, I don't know how is this bottom lane going. There's Monster, he's gonna go on to the Silencer. If Bernard shows you, there's level 6 on the Viper. Oh, RoboZ is here. Okay, yeah, Monster is dead. They're gonna get the Viper strike out, and Bernard takes a lot of damage from that. And with Analog here, they're gonna get the kill onto Bernard. Misses the Tidebringer hit. Analog nicely sidestepping there to make sure that he doesn't get the proper target onto Theo LaCour. And he still has the Sonic Wave. There it is. And that's a double kill for Analog on both the safe lane carry and the mid lane carry. Or mid lane core, I should say.
Brave, but stupid.
Perfect rotation there by Analog. Now they refill the bottle. And Theo LaCour didn't even die. Damn. Take a look at net worth now. Yeah, the Viper is neck and neck with the Razor. And boy, RoboZ. Half the net worth of the Queen of Pain. And another refill for Analog. Just ensuring, hey, Queen of Pain, anything else we can do for you? Like, rub your feet. Wanna give you a little massage, a little bit of a shoulder massage. Make sure you're nice and relaxed there. Want me to bring you some water? Some grapes, everything for that Queen of Pain right now. Meanwhile, up top, Draken now. That is one difference between the off-lane Venomancer versus off-lane Beastmaster. Beastmaster, much more adept at just taking that tower. They're gonna go on to Sexy Yogi here. There's gonna be a roar coming out, but the Silencer is already dead. Phoenix does not get level 6 for it. And so there's no way of surviving there. They can defend the tower though and the trade supports. Neither team really unhappy about it. Unlocked level 9. Robo Sieges now hit level 8. Up, we see the rotation here coming in from the Silencer. The charge going onto RDO. He is under his tower. We have the Helm of the Dominator finished for the Beastmaster. So now with 4 heroes here, Gyrocopter has to back off and he's gonna get found.
Stupid. Brave.
No, he's not. Okay, that ward is not gonna spot him. And at the same time, this bottom tower monster already able to take that tower there. It's gonna go for a Dragon Lance. Gonna lack a little bit in terms of initiation on the dire side with this Viper. Oh, KJ does not get. Wait, did he get denied? Oh, that was a radiant ward, and it was denied by the Silencer. Okay, but they at least denied the vision. They're gonna go on to Monster here with the vision now from the Hawk. Nice turn into the boat of both of them. And Monster, can he get any spells up? He's just dead. Analog has arrived though, and that's a nice egg there from the Phoenix who bought back. And they're all just stuck there. They're all just stuck, just there to be burned. That's some good bacon right there. And what?
Stupid. Brave, but stupid.
Okay, so they got that. Where was the Silencer? How did he die over here? Okay. Buyback from KJ, hurting his own game a little bit, but that was a beautiful buyback into the egg, and they're just all stuck there in the corner, left to be burned. Theolicore now. It's a little bit low here, but has the Vendetta strike. Oh no. Oh no. Now KJ is level 8. I mean, levels on Phoenix are always so good.
Stupid.
They find the Nyx Assassin, he was so low in health with the charge. That was pretty much an inevitability. Meanwhile, RDO now in the bottom area, farming for his Magnum Scepter. Burner is actually number 2 net worth, going for the straight BKB. But number 1, by far, is Analog. Where's the Sanj finish? So he went first item Sanj, not the Kaya. Which shows to me he's not really scared about not having enough damage, he is scared of dying. So just providing a little bit more status resistance against the Spirit Breaker. It's most likely gonna get a Lincoln Sphere soon-ish after the Kaya Sanj. Oh, who has found whom though? Theolicore is gonna get out. Now at the same time here, they're trying to go onto Monster. He's gonna bet the Roar, but what's the follow-up? Robo Z cannot get into the fight. Roar committed, and Analog is now here. Charge going onto the Nyx Assassin. Nyx Assassin is going to die. The charge changed onto the Queen of Pain. X marks the spot. That's going to be a nice egg in the background, preventing them from going any further. Still going to be a silence onto the Queen of Pain. Robo Z looking for more. The charge is going to come through. Radiant still wants to fight this. That's going to be a jump forward. They have the Sonic Wave. That's going to be the Sonic Wave onto both cores with the Sonic Wave over the top. Robo Z is just dead. Analog, he's going to have another blink here. KJ jumps on forward. Doesn't have the egg anymore. That's going to be the Nether Strike. But now RDO has arrived and he is ready to deal some deeps. Analog jumps onto Draken. As Draken is going to be left alone here. And in the end, it is a 4-0 there. Dire just retreated back and back and back until Radiant overextended themselves. And that is when Analog pounced. And Robo Z once again, he has just been neutered. Absolutely neutered. It's gonna be marks the spot, but just some harass damage there. There's no Sonic Wave on Analog. He's most likely just gonna continue to farm for now. And KJ, they still defend. I love this from No Ping. They're going with offlanes that usually aren't that adept at taking towers, but they defend their own tower, safe lane towers so well. The amount of resources that Radiant has to commit to take that safe lane tier 1 tower in both games have been tremendous. Despite having a Beastmaster. I mean, now the tower is gonna fall, but we're 14 minutes in. Your bottom tower has gone a long time ago.
Stupid. Brave, but stupid.
Monster now, he has a Dragonlance looking for the BKB. Burner. It's getting close to his BKB. Has Ogredo. Oh, the homing missile! Nicely done there. And are they gonna have enough damage to kill him in the next 5 seconds? So I doubt it. That's gonna be the Vendetta hit, the Impale. Okay, they just about had enough damage before he gets another charge out. RDO now on a killing spree. 3-0 and 4. Radiant finally able to take this top tower. Now, Dire, they have Sonic Wave up again. They have Egg. And they're looking to make a play. Have Global Silence on the Silencer. Jump forward here by KJ. It's gonna just D-ward, and there's gonna be a Global Silence coming out. They're going to go on to Unlock. He had an Illusion Rune. It's gonna get roared though. There's gonna be the boat into the Sunray. Some more stuns, and Unlock, he gets the blink out. Oh no! Disaster! Oh. No. Oh no. First, Analog had an Illusion Rune, which means that the Global Silence was completely ineffective against him. Then they had the Roar, they had the Torrent, and KJ with that maxed out Sunray just keeping him alive by the tiniest amount, and Analog just, yep, I'm just gonna blink on out, don't mind if I do. And he was gone. Ooh. He committed so much there on the Radiant. Dire did also commit, but Dire at least got some kills. Like, yeah, like they committed the egg, they committed the call down and all of that, but at least they got some kills out of it. Fire Spirit of his Typebringer looks very funny. Burner is gonna have a BKB now. Okay, so they have BKB, but it's gonna get close to level 2 Phoenix Egg. Meanwhile, Spirit Breaker working on drums. He wants to play some music. Gyrocopter has finished the Aghanim Scepter. The Gyrocopter was behind the Razor, and now he's farming a huge stack here and is already ahead of him. Oh. Now, it's gonna be a smoke coming out from Burner. He's gonna steal this stack here. RDO just now walks in them. It's gonna get roared up here. Do they have the damage to bring him down? RDO. The Sunray, it's not gonna be enough this time. Burner. This is BKB. The Global Silence coming out. They're gonna go onto the Queen of Pain here. The Nether Strike. They get another huge kill. KJ still has the egg, but yeah, he's just dead there. Cannot get away. And Theolicor. That's okay. I really gotta stop cursing some people here. I say, oh, RDO is doing so well. Yep, there he's not doing that well anymore. Burner came in at the exact right time to steal not only the stack, but to also find the kill onto the Gyrocopter. And now they're gonna take this mid tier 1 tower. That's a very nice move there from Burner together with the Beastmaster. They're gonna go on to the Silencer. There's no Global Silence anyway, so he is just dead. Now Argyo has a Crystallis finished. Crystallis into Satanic. So he doesn't finish the Daedalus, just wants a little bit more damage from the Crystallis into then the damage. And Draken now. They're gonna lose that mid tier 1 tower first, actually. And it is going to be Dire who takes over the Radiant Triangle right now. And they're going to go into the Roshan pit. They know there's no BKB. Actually, BKB is up again. There is no global silence for 40 seconds. Is that going to be... I mean, Dire still have all of their ultimates. That's the big thing. There's going to be a smoke coming out here. They want to contest this. Gonna bring in the Hawk, but they're gonna be too late. Aegis already be picked up by the Gyrocopter. Ogredo is gonna charge in here, but Radiant, you have to back off. Draken gets the TP out. The Ogredo not going to be so lucky. Oh, just a little bit too late there on the side of Balrogs. I feel like that's been a little bit the theme of this series so far. That no ping just like are a tiny bit faster with their moves.
Stupid.
Is he dying?
Brave, but stupid.
That's close there. Oh, this Veil of Discord, Arcane Curse. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. And now with Aegis in the hands of this Gyrocopter, he's just looking to accelerate even further. Analog has the Sanj and Kaya finished and is looking for his own BKB plus shard. RDO.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Spotted there, but they know they can't engage on him as he has the Aegis and the rest of the team is in the area. Kunkka has his own BKB. Just straight BKB from this Kunkka. This is, I think, like the saddest Robo-C Kunkka I've ever seen. They're gonna go onto the Phoenix. That's gonna be the Sonic Wave just protecting the Phoenix. He's gonna get the egg off, and now Radiant wants to retreat. Okay. It's gonna be a nice torrent, well timed there, but the Force Staff away from the Phoenix. Okay, so Burna took a tower for that. They were able to force the Supernova. If Burna is able to get out of this, that would be massive. I think he's out. Yeah. The Olicore is being spotted by the creep wave and needs to be careful. He now knows there's a sentry there. He might just turn around. There's the charge. The dust. The Nether Strike. And it's not going to be enough damage to find the kill until Spirit Breaker first. There. Robo-C is now here. RDO still wants to fight this, however, the rest of the team is approaching. He has the Aegis. He's going to fight back. That's going to be Refresher Orb used by the Razor. He's going to have another static link here to drain all of the damage from that Gyrocopter. He's going to be boated up. That's going to be the Sunray. RDO, he's trying to fight back, but through the BKB, he's not going to be able to. And they are not able to get anything on the side of No Ping. Oh, just beautiful play there. That was very, very, very well played there, Balrogs. They recognize there's no egg, so their BKBs mean so much more. And there's just like a little bit lack of damage on the side of No Ping right now, as the Gyrocopter does not provide the biggest threat yet. He loses the Aegis and his life afterwards. Great fight there for Balrogs. It was like the BKB already down to 6 seconds now, but with a refresher, he's always gonna have that up. Draken now finished with the Helm of the Overlord. He's gonna have the Ancient Black Dragon. This game a little bit stabilized here after that Aegis. Dealer Core. Oh, they already bought the gem here on the side of Radiant. 22-minute gem. Just against his Nyx Assassin. Meanwhile, Analog still 1,000 gold away from his BKB. RDO 1,500 from the Satanic. If he had the Satanic there, I feel like he could have just survived with the Sunray and the Sight Gunner shooting. Now another smoke here from Balrogs. They want to make use of this power spike with the Razor. They have the gem. Walking into the enemy triangle. KJ looking to break the smoke. Does exactly that. Monster is not the hero they want to go on. He has his own BKB. There's going to be a TP in from the co-op. They know they're under vision. Core getting gone on Netherstruck. But he gets away and he has a Yule Scepter.
Clear as clean water.
Radiant does not get anything out of this move except they take the triangle for once. Or the enemy triangle. Now the charge comes through onto the Nyx Assassin. Going on to him again, he has that Yule Scepter. They're trying to turn now towards KJ. Global Silence coming out. But Radiant, they're overstepping a lot here again. Dire are ready to turn this around. They have the Supernova. Burner is going to go in, tries to take down the Supernova egg. But a nice Sonic Wave pushes him back. But RDO is already dead. Burner just takes down the Gyrocopter. Will be taken down by the rest of Dire though. RDO might have died. Oh, that's gonna go onto Robo Z here. It's gonna be the Force Staff with the Sunray. That Sunray does so much damage than KJ. That was a very nice Supernova to get the Razor a little bit further away from this. It's not Supernova. Sonic Wave to get the Razor a little bit further away from the Supernova. And oh, Core. Go on to Agredo here. There's gonna be the stun into the sun. So much damage. And this Gyrocopter has died now 3 times. Pretty quick suggestion. Sexy Yogi trying to find a courier in the trees, but not gonna be able to. And even gonna taunt him with the courier. That's just mean there, RDO. That's just mean. Taunting him with that courier. Oh, that's just mean. Queen of Pain now has finished her own BKB. She's gonna get Lincoln's. An Analog, man. He's 11, 1, and 7. He's so farmed. RDO now has the Satanic finished. Is Sidegunner affected? I mean, it deals the damage of the Gyrocopter. I would assume Sidegunner is affected by Static Link as well. But I don't know. Interesting to know. Now, take a quick look at levels here. Everybody on the Dire side is so high leveled. Level 16 and higher. 16 on this Phoenix. Which, like those Fire Spirits, when they are 124 damage a second. 125. Or is that already Visit included? Yeah, I think that's Visit included. So 106 damage a second. That's a lot of damage. Gonna be a Torrent connecting on to the Queen of Pain. He also went to Spell Amp. So he's gonna... I want to see how much damage this Phoenix did at the end of the game. He's gonna... Like, Sunray plus Fire Spirits are just 2 insane spells. Now here... Oh no! Not the Enchant Granite Golem! He's worth so much gold! No! That's given to RDO. 250 extra gold for him. He's going for a Lincoln Sphere himself, so just Lincoln's Gaming for Dire. They are against the Spirit Breaker and the Razor, of course. Oh, there's gonna be some wards placed. Another Enchant Granite Golem for Draken. And it feels once again that Radiant is on the back foot. What? Yeah? Okay. This Silencer has an Agnum Scepter. I mean, that's pretty good there. That's pretty good. Now, Roche gonna be respawning in a minute and 18. Analog's gonna be bottling up at DD. He has hit level 20 and put a Scream of Pain damage. Now, Dire, they're just waiting on the Roche. Robo Z, what is he working on? He has a shard looking for Albert? Maybe? Albert, or maybe the Agnum Scepter for the water park. For the water park build. Meanwhile, Viper has finished a Hurricane Pike. He's looking for Skadi next. Ooh.
Dire's bottom tower
Oh, that's an ancient granite golem right there. Stand up. I don't think Theolicore has damage to kill that granite golem. Walk away. We're gonna be respawning in 15 seconds. I feel like Radiant are getting a little bit antsy here. They're moving as if they're gonna smoke here soon-ish. Gonna clear out this wave. They know when Roche is up. So they know Roche cannot be up yet. But they might be looking for a play around it. There's gonna be the smoke. Now Dire, how are they going to respond to this? They're taking the high ground. Analog, the only one a little bit further away, but he has the blink. The Radiant gonna walk into the enemy jungle. Dire are on the triangle. Roche has respawned. It is with the shard. And for the Radiant, who can they find? Razor looking for a heart next. Also has hit level 20. And they know exactly where the enemy is. That's gonna be the counter smoke now from the Dire. Oh, now Radiant is gonna take up this high ground position here. They're gonna deward. And Dire does not want to fight into a high ground no longer. Vendetta from the Nyx Assassin. Now Roche. Gonna be spotted with the Torrent as well. Very tense moment here in this game.
Stupid. Brave, but stupid.
Seems like both sides deciding to end the stalemate and just pushing in waves. Radiant pushing in mid, trying to force Dire to respond there. Robo Z finds an X marks spot with the charge onto RDO. They have a Lotus Orb on him. There's gonna be the refresher Burner going in with the BKB, but they've already lost the Spirit Breaker. RDO cannot sustain the damage from Burner though. That's gonna be the BKB, a Sonic Wave over the top, but where's your damage without the Gyrocopter? A buyback now from the Silencer, and Radiant, they want to take more here. Analog gets the blink out. That's... Where was KJ during that fight? Well, he was one who went down first, I believe. Yeah, he had no chance to use his egg. So now... Do you buy back on this on your Gyrocopter and Viper or no? That's gonna be the question. That's gonna be the Fire Spirit. I'm gonna delay it a little bit. The wave coming through. And now Heaven's Halberd finished on the Kunkka. Burna on the Razor. He does so much damage. Man, in the previous game I said like, oh, Burna can't really do the damage. In this game, he's like, okay, yeah, I'll learn from it. Like, I want to feel damage. Damage is nice. There's a DD spawning. Gonna be picked up here by Analog. So they completely abandoned the Roche. That's going to be Aegis into the hands of the Razor and Shard for the Razor as well. And he's now going for the Agnum Scepter. Ooh. They're gonna see Draken here together with Theolicore and Monster. Can they catch up onto him? He cannot TP out. Charge coming through. And Draken is trying to run away. He loses his entire army, but not his life. Sexy. Okay, he gets the last word out. He got the last word out. That's a dieback on the silencer actually, so that's no global silence for a minute. I hit level 18 on the Phoenix, so level 3 Supernova is there. Still have the Aegis on the Razor though. Now, Shadow Blade on the Spirit Breaker as well as the Gem. Lotus Orb on the Nyx Assassin, like just everybody going for these dispels. Gyrocopter has his Lincoln Sphere finished. They're gonna go for a smoke. Does not look like it was spotted, but more assumed that that's what's gonna be happening here. And yep, Ogrido just gonna be charging up top.
Dire
That's the charging.
Is under attack.
Just here. Oh. That one ghost lady is dead. So now they're gonna claim the bottom part of the map right now. Silencer is gonna be up in 10. Radiant could be looking to make a play with that. They have it level 20 on the Beastmaster, so plus health there. And Concord close to his level 20. He has a gem as well. Wait, do they have 2 gems? No. Okay, Ogredo gave the gem to the Conqueror. Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Now the Hawk coming through. Hawk is gonna spot out the Viper as well as the Phoenix. So Radiant knows where at least 2 heroes are. They can assume that the rest of them are around them in the triangle area. Theole Core does have a sentry ward here, so he knows there cannot be vision there, but with Gem they're gonna deward that on the side of Radiant. Now, Burner. Gonna put his Aegis to use. They're gonna claim this tier 2 tower up top. Burner. Use the Eye of the Storm here. He doesn't have a Agnum Scepter yet, so it doesn't hit towers. But with the Beastmaster and the Beastmaster creeps, they're gonna hit this tower pretty heavily. RDO standing up front. Jump forward here by Analog. To be careful, the charge is coming from the Spirit Breaker. Do they want to engage onto this? The charge? Not going to be followed through by Ogredo. Okay. It's going to be a tidal wave onto Theole Core with an X marks the spot. But not going to have any follow-up there. Now a charge towards bottom from the Spirit Breaker, and Radiant now, they control the map, have completely isolated No Ping into their base. Theole, RDO, why did I want to say Theole? RDO going now for the BKB. It's a Sage's mask. Now Analog, actually let's finish the Skadi. Oh, they're gonna find here the Silencer. They're gonna jump in, but jump into the charge. They're gonna take care of the Silencer. No global silence in this fight. And Burner is slowly but surely burning down here. That's gonna be the refresher. And Burner still standing strong here. That's gonna be the eggs right on top here. And they cannot hit that egg. They're trying to turn onto RDO. RDO with the Satanic. He's taking so much damage though. Has to back off. Analog just trying to deal the deeps onto the Razor, but it's gonna be brought down. They take down the Razor once. But can they take him down a second time? It does not look like it. Burner coming back in full strength and takes down the Viper as well. And they do not have the damage to kill this Razor. He has the evasion from the Elven Tunic. He has Satanic himself. He has a plate mail. He's looking for an AC, I would assume. It was a nice egg there from KJ, but Burner just stands his ground. And Analog has a Skadi. He does not have buyback. This is just gonna be one set of frags here, I believe. For the first time in this game, I feel like for the first time in this series, it is Balrogs having the net worth lead. Yeah, they're gonna take this top set. Are they gonna go for a second set of frags? Is gonna be the question. Gonna claim the melee. Yeah, Robo-C already going to the second tower together with Burner. They have BKB up again. They have Eye of the Storm up again. He's going for... I love this itemization here by Burner. Now going for the butterfly. Pretty much forcing this gyrocopter to decide how he wants to deal with it, because he needs a BKB, but he also needs an MKB. That's going to be a roar coming through with the charge from Ogredo, who has his own BKB. Just going to go straight onto the Phoenix. Is he just going to finish him off? Phoenix is so low. He just dies to the Silencer damage over time. Oh, and they lost like the full top set. They lost the melee racks in the mid. And a substantial lead now. Maybe not in terms of gold, but in terms of map control here for Balrogs. And yeah, there's no MKB in sight for this gyrocopter or the Queen of Pain. So this butterfly, it's gonna make him so tanky. They now have the Water Park from the Conquer. He has an Agnum Scepter finished. Now, Sexy, he's just been waiting here with the Shadow Amulet. Okay. He sees them under his ward. Gonna level up.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Did they have a gem? No. Entry? Do they see him? I don't think they see him. This is so scary. Oh no, this is so scary. Don't move. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He might not know it, but he is fine. Oh, they did not find him. Just outside of the sentry. Interesting. Interesting spot to wait. Now, they give the tome to the Queen of Pain, so she has level 25, so the 18-second spell block, so she now has the double Lincolns. And he's still waiting, doing his best choppy impression. Now here, RoboZ, marks, finds the first Lincolns. Find the second Lincolns. And the third Lincolns from Monster. Okay, he can move now. The rest of his team has arrived. If he gets to level 25, the last word mutes is gonna be insane, by the way. But in an AoE, it's oh. So now we have the silence here. The smoke here from Balrogs. We want to find them and find them from behind. They would be under vision, however, and Radiant is very much aware of what might be happening. Orito just breaks the smoke here. They're gonna go on the Phoenix. They don't want to have an egg coming out, but the egg is going to be there. Burna trying to bring it down, but not gonna be able to. They lose the Spirit Breaker already. There's gonna be the Phoenix egg. Burna gonna be focused down, but he is so tanky. He's just killing all of them. Burna, he still has Satanic now healing on back up, but it's not gonna be enough due to the Skadi here. And no ping, they're gonna win this fight. Oh! They were not able to burst down KJ as he has the Aeon Disc. He gets an egg out in the midst of all of them and they were not able to bring it down. I really feel like KJ is like modo presidento. Kill him first. And now Dire. Did they lose anybody in that fight? No. Damn. Didn't lose a single person? Now they're gonna actually find here Draken. He has a BKB in 5 seconds, but he's gonna get healed separate up. RDO is here. Wait, did he just use Roar? Yeah, he did. Okay, that was Linken's. And that's 500 gold for this Phoenix. He's working on the Refresher. Woo! There's also a Refresher Shard in the Roche Pit. If they give that Refresher Shard to the Phoenix, if he gets double egg off, ooh, that's gonna be noise. That's gonna be noise. We'll see if that's gonna be the case though. Now, yeah, the Refresher Shard given to the Phoenix. Noise. KJ putting on a performance there. And this game, it looked pretty good there for Balrogs. But they just walked into the Phoenix egg and just stood their ground with the BKBs, but Supernova goes through BKB. It is still 2 sets of racks up for Radiant. Like mid and top are always going to be pushing in favor of Balrogs until that has been remedied. Greedo. It's gonna be fine. RDO hit level 25. The Queen of Pain is level 25. Who else is hit level 25? The Razor. He went for the attack speed. Did go for the attack speed despite finishing off an Agnum Scepter. Okay. Now the Agnum Scepter finished by the Razor. Oh. Hide in those trees. Hide in those trees. Oh, can he get the TP out? He can.
Stupid.
And he clears out the creep
Brave,
with it.
but stupid.
Ah. AJ. Oh, Refresher also is Refresher A on disc, right? That's gonna be really good for that as well. Now, a little bit of a pickle here for both sides. Dire, they have to constantly deal with their waves, but I feel like they're currently stronger, especially given that they have Aegis and a Refresher Shard. And so Radiant, they're just looking to split push the map. And yeah, the Silence is actually doing a lot there. That AoE last word, clearing out the waves. He's gonna get Hex soon. Like, this is nice farming here for him. Meanwhile, Dire, they're gonna take a tier 2 top. And they're looking for Draken here. They don't really have great initiation. That's one thing that No Ping lineup really lacks, is the initiation. Draken, meanwhile, he has a Blink Dagger, Solar Crest, maybe nothing else really, but bottom is gonna be pushing in with the catapult wave, so Dire have to respond to this or they're gonna get megaed here. RTO stands on the high ground. And all of Radiant is back. They want to prevent any TPs from coming out or find a fight here. Who just finished his Agnum Scepter? Oh, Nyx Assassin finished his axe. Okay. Okay, this bottom tier 3 tower here for No Ping. DD for RDO. They wanna take a fight. They have a Daedalus on the Gyrocopter. Has the BKB. Can they take a fight with that? He has Aegis still for another minute. Oh, they see the DD. So Radiant for sure is not gonna want to take a fight now, unless Dire is able to brute force it. See a charge coming through. Yeah, this is gonna be. This is like such a tough nut to deal with for No Ping. This bottom lane getting pushed in. Gonna charge it once again. Yeah, charges it once again. And they have to deal it. Yeah, KJ, he's pointing it, he's like drawing it. Hey, we have to deal with this wave. Like, they're gonna lose tier 3s and eventually they're gonna get megaed. Like, this is permanent damage, unhealable damage. You don't have a Treant Protector. Even the Spirit Breaker coming in, it's 300 health. They know they know somebody TP'd. Now Radiant. There's still Aegis. Aegis is gonna be expiring right now. If they can pounce onto this, RDO is gonna get charged here, but it's from the other side of the map. They're gonna go onto RDO here. He's gonna be perma-stunned here. Perma-stunned, the heal, the Satanic. It's gonna be enough to have RDO survive. And now they're looking to turn this around onto Robo-Z. Robo-Z has a disarm, but not gonna be able to use that on a BKB target. Ooh, that was so close to killing the Gyrocopter after the Aegis expired. Meanwhile, Ogredo, he's gonna get another charge. Yeah, he's like, yo, you guys wanna deal with this bottom lane? Wanna deal with the lane? Up is RB2. Okay, Sansa has hit level 21. He hits level 25. That last word mutes talent is insane. It is an AoE Doom. It is insane. Now KJ gonna get charged here. Wee! Jesus. Orito, stop being so bad. Force that's actually the A on this. They still have to shard here. And oh!
Stupid. Brave.
Gold!
Stupid.
What? Oh, he just got 1,000 gold. He's at level 26 now. Oh. Woo. Feeling nice there. And yeah. No ping. They're just getting dragged around the map by the Spirit Breaker. Ogredo is being so annoying. Silencer is looking for that Hex. Then also an Octarine card. He has his sights set. He says this is going to be a long game. I'm going to get a Hex. I'm going to get an Octarine core. And I'm going to be happy about it. I don't get to play like that very often. Now, some more level 25 talents have come up here. We have level 25 on the Viper that has not decided what to choose yet. Goes for the Nether Toxin cooldown, okay. Ogredo went for the Greater Bash talent, of course. And Robocy, he's getting close. What is he gonna take? We have here the smoke coming out. Going on to buyback here. And yeah, these lanes are just constantly pushing in favor of Radiant. Dire there. It can't really do anything. Like, it sounds really weird, but like they can't really do anything. Like if you go anywhere that is mid or top, then like bottom is getting pushed in by a Spirit Breaker that goes there at Mach 3 speed. That's gonna be the 5-man smoke now. But already mid is getting pushed in. You have to deal with this wave first. We're gonna go on to the creep wave. There's gonna be a charge coming through. Okay. X marked the spot onto the Phoenix. Already forced the A on this of KJ. And Robo-C, this is BKB. They're trying to go onto the support duo. Ogredo is going to be back. Going on to the Phoenix. Phoenix gets a supernova off. They're going to hit it. Nice sonic wave there from Analog. Pushes back Burna. And Burna is not able to finish off that egg. Burna gonna be stunned up some more. It's gonna be able to hit now though onto Monster. As we have buybacks from both sides coming out. Theole core. Ouch. That's the second egg now being used by the Phoenix. He doesn't have to refresh orb yet. Sexy Yogi. The rough one. So, buybacks were used by the Gyrocopter and Queen of Pain on the Dire side, while the Conquer on the Radiant side. We have an Item Scepter on Spirit Breaker. Okay, so it's like gonna be charging this mid? No? Okay. Now Roche is gonna be taken here. Dire is most likely gonna get Roche here. There's gonna be a buyback from the Silencer. Do they wanna fight this? They wanna fight this. They wanna fight this. They wanna fight this, Roche. They have to be quick. That's gonna be the refresher orb from KJ. He has the supernova. It's gonna place it down preemptively. It's gonna be Aegis into the hands of the Gyrocopter. Ogredo is gonna get out. The egg is gonna explode. And Burna, he's gonna get hit by it with the Sun Ray over the top. They get the kill onto the Razor. He is going to buy back though. Draken also going to die there. And so they got another refresher shard. It's still on cooldown for the Phoenix. He's gonna have so many hacks. He actually gives it to... Who did he give it to? Oh no, they leave it in the hands. Okay. So Aegis in the hands of the Gyrocopter, Feast in the hands of the Queen of Pain. Was there an Agnum's Blessing? I don't think so. Don't think so. Don't think so. Don't think there was an Agnum's Blessing there. And now... Oh, wait. This charge is on through. Excuse me. Taxi coming through. Now, they want to take some permanent damage here. Permanent damage, that is towers, that is objectives, that is winning the game. That is permanent damage. No ping, they don't want to even let this series even out to 1-1. They want to take home the 2-0. Now we have level 25 from Theolicore. He went for the Vendetta Unobstructed Pathing. KJ, he went for the Supernova count. I'm surprised he went for the Supernova count, but it makes sense. But the Sunray damage is so much. It is actually so much damage. Like, it is 7.75 damage per second. Is it? I think so. Not sure. 100%. It's damage. It's big damage. It's big damage numbers. I don't know exactly how numbers work. I know it is a big number, and that big number makes the Phoenix go, woo, I did a lot of damage. Yes, now Burna has an AC finished. Gonna quickly bottom. As the charge gonna be coming through here. Oh, actually, they're gonna find him. He has a BKB. He's away. Silencer just waddling up top. I'm just let me do my spiel here. Shoot, shoot. Okay, spiel stun. Wonder if he's going even for the next wave. Once again, if he hit level 25, I want him to hit level 25. Oh, monsters here. And just gonna TP him. He has a gem, but no way of cancelling TP.
Stupid. Brave, but stupid.
And once again, it is the game. I feel like has reverted back to how it was before, except now people don't have buyback. It is Balrogs just split pushing these waves, top getting pushed in, mid getting pushed in, and bottom getting pushed in by that Spirit Breaker, who is level 28. We now have double, like, Refresher Shard plus Refresher Orb on the Phoenix.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Oh.
bottom tower.
What? Oh, tier 3 has gone down. Oh no no no! This is really bad here. This is getting close to getting mega. They're cutting the creep wave, and Analog is gonna deal with the catapult. No, the range is not going to die. And okay, it's still though. Oh, Rito has been found here. Has been found. Stunned up. Couldn't get the BKB off, and is going to die. It is late game Dota time. Everybody has far too many buttons to press. Everybody confused all over, like what's happening in a team fight. There are too many spells. Does she still have her own Lincolns, or is the Lincoln Sphere from her own Lincolns, or the Lincolns from the monster Lincolns, or maybe the Lincolns from the Gyrocopter? You know, there's just Lincolns all around. As we have here the smoke from the Radiant while the Spirit Breaker is dead could catch Dire off guard. Smoke is going to be broken by Theolicore in the Vendetta. Lock jumps forward. We have a Butterfly now finished on the Gyrocopter. He doesn't have Aegis anymore. It has now run out. Still cheese on the Queen of Pain. We might be approaching the 60-minute items. Tier 5 neutral items. What are we gonna get? Are we gonna get some very nice Fallen Sky, Stygian Desolators, maybe a little Necronomicon, Book of the Dead here for Radiant? They are already the split pushing type. Wanna make some more split pushing? Yes, now Hex is finished on the Viper. How's the Silencer? Silencer is working on a refresher. Okay. Soon level 24. Please get... Yeah, he's gonna get the tome. Okay, he's gonna get the tome. Network lead doesn't really matter anymore at this stage. What matters is buyback status, I would say. But we can take a quick look at... Yep, a lot of gold has been amassed. Some people are the 1%, and some people are the silencer. Badge. He's gonna get some good experience here, though. That's nice. Good for him. Good for him. He's getting the work experience. Nice. Get to experience on the job. One more minute. What tier 5 items do I want to see? Pirate hat would be cool. Giant's ring. Who would be the funniest Giant's ring? Spirit Breaker. Give me a Spirit Breaker Giant's ring. That would be fantastic. Good ones would be. I feel like Arcanist. I don't know about how. Arcanist armor is one of the newly ones introduced. I feel like it's really, really good. Like, it gives 20% magic resistance in an area. Horse boots is nice. Waves are just getting shoved in. Silencer still on duty here, bottom. Get that tome. Get that tome. Get that tome. You buy that tome immediately. You buy that tome. You want to read. You want to hit level 25. Yeah, there it is. Immediately buys it. Okay, Arcanist armor. Giant's ring. Please give that Giant's ring to the Spirit Breaker. Please. Oh, I want to see a Spirit. Maybe Conquer Giant's ring would be nice. Ex Machina. Ooh. How? Oh, actually, okay. They're gonna give. Really? You're giving it? You're giving it to Conquer? Instead of, do you see this cow? This cow wants to be fucking big. Robozy is also pretty big, not gonna lie. As Burna, they're just gonna go for megas here. Glyph gonna be forced out. It's not gonna be long enough. Everybody is going to be TPing in. Burna, they're gonna throw everything for the megas. There's gonna be the egg coming out. Can they get anything here? They're just gonna TP on out. Robozy has been caught. Okay. He gets the tidal wave. Arcanist armor. Try to go for Stygian Desolator. Nice. Oh, nice. We have the Ex Machina. We have used it. We have level 25 on the silencer. Last word mutes now. There's gonna be the smoke coming out from the Dire. They want to contest this Roche. Robozy has a buyback. There's gonna be a dive on forward. KJ right in the midst of it. Goes for the egg. Draken. Yeah, Draken, you're so dead. Oh, the sexy Yoki is just like, just don't let them see me. Oh, actually, he got out. Damn. Nice. BKB blink. Oh, no. Stash. Silencer did not get out. Now Dire. But, oh no! Oh, you never think of the Spirit Breaker as the split pushing monster. But your Ancient is under attack. They are gonna claiming Roshan here, but your Ancient is under attack. There's gonna be, oh, the TP from the Razor? Is he gonna go for it? Is he gonna go for it? They're all back. Okay, you can't go for it right now. Yeah, KJ is like, we need to push in these waves. Push in waves. There's too much now everywhere. So Draken. Oh, they found Draken here. Nice stun here, and with the Sun Ray over the top and the Hex from Monster, they get the kill. That's 4 heroes dead, but no, like one creep into the base and Razor. He's on his way. He is on a mission here. He has Stygian Desolator. He has Agnum Scepter. That's gonna be the buybacks from the Radiant to defend their own base. But he is on a mission. He is on a mission to win this game by killing this Ancient right about now. Okay, he's not showing himself at all. Monster is split pushing this wave though. Damn you, Monster. He has a Fallen Sky. Oh, Burna. As long as backdoor protection is disabled, I think this Razor can do it. Oh, he gets a TP scroll. Just in case he needs to go back. always going to be BKB TP available unless Supernova is right about to pop off. He just needs one creep wave in the base, and he's gonna be absolutely gunning for it. Ex Machina found for the Gyrocopter. He has a Divine Rapier, by the way, and a Stygian Desolator. He has too many items. Now Robo-C. This is some true rat gaming here. It's the Giant's Ring. Can you path over this? I believe you can.
Brave, but stupid.
There's Force Boots found by the Dyer. We gotta look here at that item. I still wish... Oh! Gonna go on to Draken. He gets a TP out.
Stupid. Brave, but stupid.
How does Dyer win this game? Oh, Anlock finds Robo-Z, and Robo-Z's ITP out. Thank you. It cannot let any wave get to the base. This game has become a different game. Oh no, Dancer! Sexy Yogi! Oh, gets it for a step away. He is fine. He is fine. He is fine. He will survive. Boat coming through. They're gonna go onto Steelcore. It's gonna be hexed up. Analog going onto Draken here and Sonic Wave onto Robo-C. They wanna find these kills and wanna end this game. They're gonna get the tier 3. But Burner, he's in the base. He forces everybody back with the BKB. It's not gonna be enough though, thanks to the backdoor protection. Yeah, he's gonna be Yule Sceptered up. He's gonna have another BKB though. Oh no! Backdoor protection is off! You don't have a glyph! Oh! In true rat gaming fashion, man. Oh. Balrogs even out the series to 1-1. Oof. What a game. Did I see the scoreboard? Okay, there we are. Even the game is like, what the fuck was that? Damn, man. What a game 2. Balrogs even out the series. I would love to see a game 3, but unfortunately, it is a best of 2. Now, this was our first series of the day. We have 2 more series to come. We're gonna have, let me check here. We're gonna have Sultry Papa versus SG Esports. That is gonna be starting as soon as possible. So, you want to see more fun Dota 2 action? Just stay right here. After a short break, we'll have Sultry Papa versus SG Esports. Hello and welcome back here to the Bitsler Cup. We have SG Esports versus Salty Papa. And you know, I just couldn't handle being alone anymore. I brought in Brightside. Hello.
Hello. I heard that the last series was a bit mind numbing for you, so don't worry.
A little bit long, you know.
The cavalry has arrived. Do not fret.
Do not fret. We're gonna go straight into the draft here. The Weaver, of course, gonna be first picked. What do you make of these openers?
So both these openers seem pretty standard. First pick Weaver. The second SG Sports going for the Snap Bane opener. They have had a lot of success with that Snapfire.
Yes.
LTH specifically has looked fantastic playing it as the POS 4. And now they combo it with an old reliable POS 5 right now in the Bane.
And meanwhile, Salty Papa, they at the 8th pick, they're going for the Abaddon. A little bit surprised about that pick. What do you make of it?
It is a bit weird. Abaddon is, in theory, really good against the Bane. You can't grip the Abaddon, and you can't grip his teammates if he's in shield range. But it feels a little weird to use your 8 pick on a POS 5 Abaddon here, especially now you're looking at the supports probably for Salty Papa. Neither of them have a stun, neither really has any wave clear.
Yeah. Now, in terms of standing for these two teams, both have not won a single series yet. Salty Papa all losses 0-2. While SG Esports, we saw them yesterday winning their first game, but then losing the second one where, as you mentioned, like we saw the prowess of that Snapfire. Given like that we saw that from SG Esports yesterday, I feel like they're a little bit the favorites here. Still though, Salty Papa, they're an open qualifier team, anything can come from them. And now it's gonna be the Conquer here. Okay. One question I was gonna ask you about the Bane versus Abaddon. One thing about the Bane, you can just Nightmare the Abaddon for like sometimes in team fights and then just leave him there.
Yeah, and if you force him to ulti, you can always Nightmare him so he can't heal and you don't do damage to him. So it kind of nullifies the ultimate, similar to why OD has always historically been so good against that Abaddon.
Yes. Now, the Conquer pick here is going to be most likely mid laner, but we sometimes do see it being played in the safe lane as well. And at Salty Pop, they're going to go for the Ember.
This Kunkka, honestly, I would be. It's very likely that it could be the carry. It's actually maybe more probable that it's carry than mid. I think this combination of Kunkka Bane, if that's your lane duo, is extraordinarily difficult to play against. You Nightmare setup into the torrent into just 2 heroes wailing on a target, and it's so hard to play against. But obviously could still be the mid, and Salty Papa, they're going to pick up one of their comforts. I know their mid really likes all of his spirits, as do most mids it seems. They take up the Ember, that's going to be their mid laner. It does give them a little bit more, gives them wave clear, it gives them a little bit of CC, it gives them some much needed catch as well. And I mean, there's not a lot of reliable lockdown on SG, right? There's X, Torrent, there's the Cookie, but outside of Fiend's Grip, it's not really single target focused. So Ember Spirit should ideally, in theory, have a pretty good time still.
Yeah. And now, we're most likely going to see another core hero here, as they already have their double supports in the Weaver and the Abaddon. I would like to see another core that can pretty easily push waves. Magnus. Not really the hero I was thinking of.
Okay, so they're going to go for the Magnus. This is probably their offlaner, so it's going to be an offlane of Weaver Magnus. Seems pretty solid. It does give you some wave clear. It also enables the Ember to be more of a hard scaling hero. He's no longer this like early mid-game tempo hero. He can now super scale into the game. But SG is just going to pick up a Night Stalker, and that is a really scary pick.
Yeah, you mentioned about like it could be a good Ember game. It just got significantly harder for this Ember Spirit. He will need a BKB. And even if he has BKB, there will be the grip from the Bane. So it's like you lose if you do it, and you lose if you don't do it.
It's not just Ember. Obviously, it's extraordinarily good against the Ember if you get on top of him with the silence. But Abaddon and Weaver are also extremely susceptible to the silence. Abaddon, notoriously short range on all of his spells, so very hard to run into a Night Stalker. And Weaver has like 500 HP at 20 minutes. Could just die inside of a silence.
Yeah.
On top of that, the Night Stalker pick gives them the team fight advantage versus Magnus, because now, as long as you have the NS ulti running, you'll be able to see this blink RP coming.
And so now Salchipapa, they still need to find most likely their position 1 here, and they're gonna go
Void. Yeah.
Okay, Faceless Void. So even more team fighting here for Salchipapa. They don't really have any damage into the Chronosphere though.
That's true. There's normally 2 scenarios that you're okay with that. So, or for Faceless Void, one is where you have like the Giga team fight, right? You've got like the Snap, the Cataclysm, and everything. The second option for Faceless Void is he does the damage himself. And that's definitely what Salchipapa is going for in this game. With they empower up the Faceless Void, they have minus armor from the bugs. He's just going to Chrono Heroes and kill him with his right clicks. At least that's the idea.
And now SG Esports, what do they go for? Like the Raid King was actually banned by them.
It is a bit tough. So you ideally want to carry that doesn't die to Chrono. Assuming they're picking a carry here, so they could obviously still pick a mid. There's a couple routes you could go. You could go for like this really high tempo hero, because right now, looking at Salchipapa's lineup, they need a lot of time, and they're gonna go for the Sven. So that feels more like a tempo hero, where they're gonna hit their timings on SG, and they are going to book it at Salchipapa.
Yeah. Also,
notoriously, Faceless Void is very good against Sven though. Back when Sven was like the hero, a lot of teams were picking the Faceless Void into the Sven, because eventually Sven just can't man fight a Faceless Void. You get chronoed, the armor doesn't matter as much as you scale into the late game, so...
Yeah, one quick to note here is also for SG Esports, they're playing with a stand-in today. It is not Arms as the position 1, it is Rises from Black and Yellow.
Okay. Rises for Black and Yellow, they actually are one of the 2 teams that was relegated, right? From Div 1, if I'm recalling that correctly, so we'll have to see what he's got.
Gotta prove himself here. And yeah, now that we have the full draft, which side would you favor?
I definitely favor SG. I think Salchipapa's damage is really weird. Outside of RP and Chrono, I don't really see them being able to reliably lock down these SG heroes. And it just seems easy to kill things. If I'm on the Radiant this game, I have the NS Silence to play with. I have Sven Stun, Kunkka spells, Fiend's Grip, LTH, Snapfire does 1,000,000 damage every game somehow. So
yeah, and it is really like, how do they, like, there are these 3 strength cores that are all gonna get the Warcry armor. How do you deal with them? There's gonna be the Rum buff, Night Stalker gonna be flying around. It is gonna be tough here for Salchipapa to kill off these heroes. So we'll see how it's gonna go as we head into game number 1 between SG Esports versus Salchipapa.
It really just seems, man, I'm just looking at this Embers game, Abba. And there's so much pressure on him to get stuff done, find the catches, and not die in the process. And that's the big point to highlight, because you're playing against NS Silence, you're playing against Sven Stun, you're playing against Fiend's Grip. Even like if you mess up, you can definitely get X boat comboed and die inside of that. So there's just so many things for this Ember to be scared of this game.
Moves. I like your style.
It's tough.
And you mentioned you really liked the idea of the Conquer safe lane together with the Bane. How do you feel about a Sven with the Bane?
I think it's a pretty similar vein of thought in that you have a Bane, a hero that loves trading off to the side, and then you Nightmare him, and then the Sven can run over, stun him, and you both hit him together. It's a very similar train of thought there. And you're playing against one of the, you're playing against two heroes that don't really like getting pressured early, specifically Weaver. I think having Bane plus a hero against Weaver in lane makes a lot of sense because he is so low HP early on. I'm looking, he's got 580 HP, so you imagine you click him a couple times as Bane, and then you Nightmare him, and then you click him a couple more times. And then the Sun comes over, he stuns him, and then they're both clicking him. It's almost enough for him to practically die.
Yeah, that sounds like a really good theory right there. Why do we, I haven't really seen Sven in a little bit. Why do we don't see that hero that often?
The hero's definitely in a weird spot. So a lot of the meta heroes right now I think are good against him. Like meta carries and cores. Like PA is really good. Faceless Void's pretty good. On top of that, a lot of these kite heroes, like a hero like Weaver, for example, is really nice against the Sven because if the Sven doesn't get the start on Weaver, Weaver will never die. Right? He'll just run around him in circles and laugh in his insecty bug voice.
There already is the laughter from LTH.
But in terms of Weaver this game, just it definitely seems like SG has a lot of answers to catching and finding the Weaver this game. So Sven, I don't think he'll have many problems on Rises actually hitting heroes. Because a lot of times that's the concern is you God strength and then you can't hit anybody. But you have a lot of ways to find heroes, a lot of stuns to work with, and a lot of vision control, of course, because of that Night Stalker.
We'll see how it's going to go as we head now into the game. Finished up with the pause. The mid lane is going to be this Ember versus Conquer. How is that matchup usually?
What did you expect?
I mean, it's tough for me to bet against Kunkka lanes right now.
Yeah.
His hero feels so good. I do think that Ember should find his farm. Kunkka does not have a way to break the Flame Guard. So every time Ember has it, he can push the wave in.
It's gonna get found here. They're gonna get the stun, and he has a Shikuchi in 2 seconds, but that is far too late. LTH gonna claim the first blood gold for himself.
And that could that's the problem with Weaver. He's just such low HP. If you get caught, you're probably dead.
Now, Raiden's still looking to play aggressive here, taking the enemy triangle.
They got a really nice high ground ward up here. It was actually placed earlier by the Kunkka. Will not do anything too crazy.
Oh, they
Probably
might find the Weaver again. This time he still has Shikuchi up, so he's gonna be able to get away. And it's gonna be a 2-for-2 Bowturn split. But the first blood going the way of the Snapfire.
So very interesting. So every game that we've watched LTH play the Snapfire, he's gone Lightstone build with the little Shredder, but this time he starts Headdress with the Scatter Blast. So they're just opting to play a completely different style in this lane. The little Shredder minus armor, not as valuable against the Aphotic Shield Purge. So that definitely plays a factor. As we actually see, it's going to be hard for Abaddon to run into the Snapfire with the Scatter Blast.
This reward transcends expectation.
So you can dispel those Shredder? I didn't know that.
You can dispel the debuff, the armor debuff.
Yeah.
So it stacks up. It has the armor debuff. Yeah. So you can dispel that. You can reapply it at like per hit. It reapplies per hit. So if he doesn't, you'll still get the damage out on the Snapfire for the most part. But the nuke build makes a lot of sense though against Faceless Void. If they catch him in a stun with the silence and max nukes, he'll just die in this lane. So I definitely like that option.
Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, both rises, and we just hard pushing that wave. Are gonna lose a courier here.
Sensing a pattern here.
Nothing like losing your courier to the Weaver.
Isn't it fun? He doesn't even need boots to do it.
This is
He's
really
taking a
good
lot of
trading
damage.
though. Yeah, that's really good. There is a double wave going under the tower here though, so Zealip very happy. He'll get most of these CS under tower. Also went for the shockwave level 1, so that is normally what you see Magnuses do. They opt for the shockwave over the empower levels early, and then you go back for the empower later for your cores.
Oh, up top here, they're trying to go onto LTH with the shield. He's so slowed by the time dilation, and they get the kill. As at the same time, in the mid lane, Loki finds the solo kill.
Okay.
For Radiant's middle tower.
Early points in the chains.
Did he catch him under the tower there? Can't tell, but huge kill. That gets his game off to a great start. And we already mentioned he needs to have a good start because he is all of their tempo, it feels like, this game. This is always the annoying part in that top lane, laning against Faceless Void. You use all your spells, and then he time dilates you, and you're just you're just crying in the club. It's just... But yeah, Kaloki's looking great mid. I'm watching it. He's just every time he's got the flame guard kicks, he's trying to stand in it, but he's eating so much damage.
Yeah, he doesn't have the damage to take away that flame guard, so he either forfeits the entire wave or he has to like spend his regen resources and take the wave. Seems pretty good for Kaloki, especially now with that kill, of course. Especially that solo kill. I mean, solo kills in the mid lane. They happen so rarely nowadays, but if they happen, you know it's a pretty big deal right there.
And it's also a big deal because look at what Dire did. They blocked the small camp of KXY. So he doesn't have that small... It's small, but it's definitely impactful. He doesn't have the same farm efficiency as the Ember will have right now. So it definitely starts to add up, those small camps.
Oh, you know who just loses his courier? The Weaver. Nice. They're gonna get the stun out onto Blake as well. Oof, 23 HP.
Had Fairy Fire and a stick, so probably was fine regardless.
In mid lane, there's a rotation from LTH, but KXY already too low. Cannot really do much there.
They're gonna get both of these water runes. So they deny the Ember the ability to refill his bottle at the very least. But you have to do this. Like the Ember's game is looking too free at this point. So LTH is just gonna stop by, put a little bit of pressure on him. He broke the flame guard as well, I believe, with his rotation, so that was very nice. Oh!
Top though, they're gonna go on to Heiko. And what happened?
The Weaver ran back to base and then TP'd in mid, but he got torrented. So he couldn't give the bottle refill to the Ember Spirit.
Oh.
That was so sick from KXY. So there is 0 refill for his bottle, so that makes him kind of sad. He does always have the remnant TP.
There are also pretty big stacks here in the Radiant Triangle. The Dire Triangle, meanwhile, that looks pretty empty. But at the same time, they're gonna go on to Tiberosin, but with the shield and the heal from the Abaddon, he's gonna be fine. But the lane itself is not fine at all. He is struggling against Heiko. And
this is where it starts to get really scary, and where the Night Stalker pick looked really good, because the Faceless Void is gonna get to this. He's level 4, but now that it's nighttime, Heiko can actually stand his ground against him, and you can see he's actually just bullying him.
And he's like, what you gonna do about it?
And this will free up Snap to stack, as we had already mentioned, and they do have 2 phenomenal stack takers.
Gonna be the DD taken by LTH, and that is a dead bad. LTH, not a kill for him.
Oh,
At
and
the
bottom.
same time, bottom lane, they find the kill onto the Magnus. Rises is gonna TP on out. Weesh gonna pay the price. Nice rotation
very
there
nice.
by Koloki.
You almost had to do that, though. There was 2 enemy heroes under his tier 1.
Yeah.
It doesn't cost him too much, though, as he does just Remnant straight back mid. But the mid lane's definitely evened out, right? You know, Koloki got the solo kill, and he's still a little bit ahead in net worth, but KXY's levels have recovered, and now that he's like level 6, level 7, he can just shove the lane in and go farm the jungle. So his farm should pretty rapidly catch up to Koloki. It's really eyes on top for me.
Yeah.
It seems like this Faceless Void, especially if he doesn't get 6 before the Night Stalker, it could get really scary.
Which at the current moment does look like it's going to be that the Heiko is gonna hit that level before.
Some more stacks. No, okay, just the doubles. Wonder where Abaddon's gonna go though. So they've pretty much decided to leave Faceless Void on an island up here. So that means if this Void gets caught by the silence, there it is.
There's the cookie. There's the scatter blast. He's dead.
And that's exactly what you are terrified of happening. You get caught in that silence. You can't time walk out.
And now they even have a salve to bring him up to speed.
And that'll be his level 6. So Faceless Void can't really go back top. So now the question is like, where do you go? Is he? I guess he can go hit up the jungle. He's gonna TP back top here. Would not be surprised to see KXY rotate up here.
Yeah, we'll see here. Can he, like, there's a wave now for Heiko, but after that wave, how is Tyberustin going to survive is going to be the question. The small camp is still blocked. Nearly 7-minute long block on the small camp. They're going to get a nice little pull there.
Doesn't look like KXY is too interested in rotating, but definitely can see the impact of this
They're
Night
going to
Stalker
go
already.
onto the Abaddon bottom. Nice skewer away. And the stun from the Centaur. Keeping Rises at bay.
Centaur's a Dire fan.
Dire fanboy.
Big fan. So Blake does scout out the stacks.
Oh, a haste
Koloki
rune.
double remnants there to get that haste rune. And you can see this Weaver. He's like, he does not want to let them take these stacks, especially the Ancients. The problem is Sven doesn't really need them yet. He is top net worth without them. 4,000 net worth for Rises right now. And I didn't really look at it, but both side lane cores for Salty Papa are very poor.
Yeah, and it feels like both of these are also the ones who really just want to keep farming. There's going to be a rotation from Koloki towards top, trying to defend this tower.
He has a haster, and he's probably the only hero that doesn't die to the Night Stalker right now.
There's going to be a smoke from KXY and LTH. He might not be the only hero that doesn't die, but...
If he gets caught by a cookie into the silence, he could still die. But it is a very minimal window there.
Okay, he's gonna see the Conquer now. Gonna put down Flame. There's the cookie! Oh, the torrent a little bit too late, and X marks the spot gonna be there. That was a
Still has
beautifully
the
timed
haste
hoodie.
rune.
It's gonna go onto LTH though, and LTH is going to die.
It's such grid awareness from Koloki. He's just playing knowing he has this haste rune the whole time. And there's, I mean, we mentioned it, the lockdown for these Ember is very minimal. We saw it there. The Kunkka couldn't really get on him. And they actually are looking at Heiko. They do have Chrono.
Yeah.
But KXY, he is done. They're just gonna set up bottom instead.
Yeah, bottom with the Nightmare into the boat and the Torrent. That is going to be a dead Magnus. Even puts him back and then hits him with the Tidebringer.
And yeah, the movements right now for SG are just looking very, very clean across the board. As it just looks easier, doesn't it? You know, you see it play out, and now that there's level 6 on this Bane, the Ember can no longer play with immunity. So he does always have to be scared on Koloki of getting of being Fiend's Gripped by Wish, so have to keep eyes on that.
And we now have level 6 in the Snapfire as well. I would love to see a smoke from like just Bane and Snapfire would be enough to kill any hero that they find alone.
And Wish does have a smoke. Curious what he wants to do with it.
One thing that Radiant doesn't really have to really take towers all that well until Sven is very farmed.
That's true. So Night Stalker's okay at it during nighttime. So they do have, he's like a pseudo building hitter. But I mean, I'm just watching mid right now. Their mid tower is just dying. There's just a Snapfire here,
Shooting it down.
and it's actually gonna die. Where is everybody? So Koloki was farming the triangle big camp. Void's too scared to go mid, I guess. That they just lost their tier 1 for pretty much tier 1 mid for pretty much nothing. So that's a huge win for SG.
Yeah.
And I guess Koloki doesn't want to let Sven farm these ancients, so he's setting up here.
What can he like? Is he just looking to steal them?
I don't know. Rises has already killed up most of them.
Yeah, there's gonna be a stun coming out.
That's just really bizarre. They are gonna get this bottom tower on the side of Salty Papa. Well, I say that.
There's gonna be a Chronosphere into the mid lane onto Wish, but where's the damage? Tiber Rosen is gonna get gripped, and it's just gonna get owned by a support here. And now they're gonna go onto Koloki with that silence. Well, he has a haste rune, and with that will be fine. Now looking to put in some more damage. They're going onto the Abaddon. Abaddon has his level 6. LTH getting lower and lower. The RP connects. They're finally gonna be able to take down the pesky Bane. And the chains onto Heiko are not going to be enough to bring him down. The Remnant forward, the Hex from the pick pull, and he will be out.
So many big ultimates being used there from Salty Papa. RP, Chrono, both expended. And what do they find?
They found 2 supports, and that was after the Faceless Void died.
Yeah, the damage issues, right? We touched on it in the draft, really shining through right there as they locked down the Bane at the beginning there, but he just lives for so long.
And LTH, he just goes on back in. He's like, what you gonna do about it, me, Magnus? That's gonna be an X marks the spot. Gonna be a Torrent. Yeah, Magnus is dead again.
And then we are really just seeing the power of Kunkka right now. And it's being largely enabled by these 2 supports. They are,
You're forced to borrow time on Jimmy Cough.
Widge and LTH are just providing so much map presence with their 2 heroes. Any +1 with the Snap or the Bane is a kill. And because of that fact, Salty Papa has to be so scared around the map.
You say +1, I say if the Snapfire has more than Makisses, they can do it themselves. They don't need no core to help them.
I mean, that's probably true, honestly. It's so scary. And you know, you talk about the Faceless Void. His game has not really gotten better. He does have Magnus and power to play with, but there's no stacks whatsoever for him.
And this Night Stalker has an armlet finished.
Yeah.
Like, talk about damage. It's just gonna get worse and worse. They're gonna fight the Weaver with the Nightmare. And now the Fiend's Grip. Gonna wait to get the last hit on Rises. Not want to leave it for the Bane.
And you don't mind using Fiend's Grip like that because your Sven's gonna get that kill, and you're also still taking this top tower, so you're not really losing any map presence for expending a big cooldown like that.
Magnus, meanwhile, has a mech finished and is looking for the Blink Dagger, so maybe with the Blink RP they might be able to make something happen.
Yeah, that's really gonna be their saving grace this game is gonna be the RP and the chrono. Right? They're pretty much entirely reliant on hitting these big ultimates in order to win team fights. But mid,
Blake dodges the cookie, but is still gonna get X marked here and silenced up, and that's Weaver dead again. It
and
is
once again
nighttime.
we do see Jimmy Koff he tries to run in and save him on the Abaddon, but he's just too low range on that aphotic shield.
And SG Esports, they're just gonna go into the roach pit. They have God strength. They're all in there with the supports. Even Wish just flying the last hits. Or his right click,
This
I should say.
could be scary if Dyer is aware. There is Blink on Magnus.
It is during nighttime though. Do you want to fight against Heiko in nighttime?
It's so tough. And again, it's like, even if you get these big spells off, do you have the damage follow-up?
They give ages to the Night Stalker.
Okay, so they're pretty much saying we're gonna play around Heiko. So there's 4 minutes on nighttime, and so he'll have Aegis for the entire nighttime here.
So what you're gonna
Which
be
is
saying,
actually-
he's gonna be a psycho.
Which pretty much that's just that's me saying he's gonna play like a psychopath, and that's gonna drastically up the tempo. When we talk about Salchi Papa, they need items. They need farm on this Faceless Void. They need farm on this Ember Spirit. Oh, another nightmare.
They find the Magnus, they waited the shield out, and now there's the Fiend's Grip. But where's the damage? There's gonna be a Chronosphere onto the Bane. They still lose the Magnus.
Oh my god, he's
here.
alive.
RP is gonna be used. They will lose the Faceless Void. They used RP and Chronosphere, and they still lose 3 heroes and don't get anything in return.
Yeah, that is absolutely brutal, Apon. He solo chronoed the Bane, but the Bane still lived. He got the Fiend's Ear, he got the Brain Sap off. Honestly, that fight is really just the embodiment of the problems with Salchi Papa's lineup, right? They got a decent RP, not a great chrono, but they chronoed somebody, but nobody died. Just such a lack of damage, especially once the ghost ship comes out, the rum buff, the Warcry armor. So
I mean,
difficult.
was Sven even part of that fight?
That is true. I don't think he was, but you know, in theory, maybe.
In theory, it could have gone even worse.
In theory,
it was
would have
already a
been-
disaster, but look positive. It could have gone worse.
It could have been worse. They could have still gotten 0 kills.
Oh no. It is a rough
And now, Zlip, he used his skewer to get in here. Look at Heiko. He's just gonna play like a complete psycho, and they're just gonna find Blake. That's a freebie.
Yeah, there's a DD in the bottom part.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And oh, they find the Abaddon. He has borrowed time. Rises though, he has the stun. And they still find his kill.
It might take a bit. They'll probably get it. They need the next stun. He'll die.
Ooh! Ankles broken! Until that point. You feel good about yourself, about being able to juke him, at least a tiny bit. Aiko, meanwhile, he wants to Faceless Void again. The Faceless Void would be fantastic to kill. He has his Blink Dagger, jumps onto the Weaver first, actually. It's gonna be time dilated. And it's gonna get bashed here, actually.
There's a lot of bashes.
Yeah, that's gonna be a nightmare onto the Faceless
They
Void.
could just Fiend's Grip him.
Rises has arrived.
They don't even need to Fiend's Grip him. He just died.
Go, he wants to use his Aegis. He's like, yeah, kill me. What you gonna do about it?
He does have the blink. He's probably just gonna pop the ultimate here and find this Magnus.
Why pop the ultimate?
Okay, never mind. He's been found by Rises.
And another kill.
This is just looking so tough. It's Salchi Papa's only real plays are to get these huge chronos and these huge RPs. But it just feels like they're falling too far behind to even get them off at this point. Blake?
Blake, he got a time lapse. And it's a cookie. And that's a Death Weaver.
And again, the decision from KXY here, I feel like a lot of Snapfires would just lock in going the little Shredder build, just out of default. But he was so heads up with him to go for this max scatter blast snap or fire snap build. I think it provided them some much needed early damage. And now the Yule is onto the Abaddon.
For time. It is just a delay of the inevitable.
They haven't even used.
Oh, they found Rises actually up top.
Okay, a
They
nice grip
will
though.
lose Tiburonsin for it. Reach gets a nice Fiend's Grip off there. As the BD is on KXY, dealing a lot of damage there. But they found Rises.
Is it
That
bad
was the
that-
RP. That was the RP used for it.
Is it bad that I forgot there was an Ember in this game? Like
I also forgot about
I just
him.
I feel like I haven't seen him on the map. Like I don't really know what he's been doing.
He has been
And-
I think like 3 minutes ago I like once hand over to him. I'm like, oh yeah, there's an Ember Spit, and it's just been farming bottom. And I feel like he is the strongest core of his team right now, especially when Chronosphere and RP are down. He can't be playing bottom when he's the strongest core.
The issue is like he's their strongest core, but he still just dies in a silence, and so he needs this BKB. It really just tells you the state for Salty Papa, right? When the strongest hero can't fight, even like remotely, until he has an item. So he's close to that BKB, so that'll maybe enable him to be kind of aggressive, and they need him. He needs to be that frontline poke, just this like wall for his other heroes to get their big ultimates off.
They've lost 2 of their tier 2s already at 21 minutes, and with the Dark Ascension Heiko, he has the shard. Oh, and he found the Abaddon in the last second of his Dark Ascension.
That shard's really cool, isn't it? Doesn't it make it nighttime? Or no, it's... Hold on.
No, it doesn't.
Consumes a creep, restoring 35... Oh yeah, you can target Ancients with it too.
No,
so-
cannot target Ancients during the
No,
daytime.
no. Oh yeah, but you can during the nighttime, so...
You get
It's
an
kind
Ancient
of
farm during night.
it's kind of neat. I mean, 35% of max HP is a
Rosen
lot.
finds a courier.
Oh dear. His TP is still 3 seconds CD. Get out of there.
He's just coming with the haste rune. That's a fast ass. Oh, God, you found him. What?
Oh, it's not nighttime.
Oh.
I forgot. Doesn't mini stun during daytime anymore.
Yeah.
That was almost terrifying. He probably had a heart attack. That was petrifying to watch.
I had a heart attack for him. He blinked in the exact right spot. But, well, so it's a 13,000 net worth lead here for SG Esports. They're just looking dominant right now. What's the way back here for Salchipop? We talk about them needing time. How can they get that time?
It's really everything that we've been talking about. It's in the chrono, it's in the RP. And at this point they have to get like 4 to 5 men, 4 to 5 people in each of these spells. It sounds tough because that's pretty much exactly how hard it seems. Although KXY is
That's a Shadow Blade.
kind of getting bullied there by the Ember. He
He's
will be
going
fine
for a Satanic.
though. I absolutely agree. All they really need on SG is to not die inside of these big ultimates from Salty Papa.
Now, Dark Ascension gonna be used. Heiko, he's lurking. Blake gonna get the TP out.
Uh-oh, get out of there.
Oh, Abaddon. Oh no. And Slip is just like, yeah, you're dead to me, brother. Actually, it's cannot find the kill.
Is a bit scared. He can't overcommit because he'll get RP'd under the tier 3, tier 4s.
Mm-hmm.
But that is Dark Ascension down. I think it's the first time he's used it all game, actually. And he's the Ancient.
He's the Ancient. He's an Ancient farmer now.
Right under his Sven's nose, he says sorry in chat.
Is he sorry though? There's a BKB on the Sven, by the way. And they found Kaloki here. He has his own BKB.
Just kind of toying with him. They're gonna smoke on Salty Papa towards KXY.
Okay, they
This
have their ultimates up. Can they make something happen here?
It's probably the worst target for them to go on, though. He has 3,400 HP.
Yeah, he's a tanky boy.
And he spots the Weaver, knows the Weaver is running through here. Blake. Oh, it's like ships in the night. Blake. Oh,
He
no.
found him! Oh.
And they'll just drop the Fiend's Grip. Why
That
not?
was a blind torrent. Well played.
Well, I mean, he had an idea. I think they had.
He had an
most of the other
inkling. It
areas
was,
covered.
hey, look. He didn't see in there, therefore it was a blind torrent.
That's true. Oh, another blink here. Onto the apple. Has the ulti. Man, if he was any hero but Abaddon, he would have like 10 deaths. I'm pretty sure.
I was just about to mention that if he didn't have borrowed time, he would have died so many times. He would have had the most miserable of games. This is the Titanic finished onto the Conker, has hit level 20. X marks the spot onto Kaloki. Into the torrent, into the cookie. Is that enough damage to scatter blast? It's enough.
I don't know where his remnant was, but he just didn't have a defensive one to jump back to, and this is the real power of the Snapfire. When you play these spirit heroes, if you get caught in that chain stun, you will just die. Beautifully timed there from LTH, maximizing the stun duration too.
And now this is going to be the second roach here for SG Esports. Who are you going to give this shard to? Sven or Conker? Or Bane?
It's probably Sven. The Sven shard is pretty good this game.
Even just the cooldown reduction is nice. Like CDR.
Oh, they're gonna. Never mind. They gave it to Kunkka. So they're the tidal wave.
I guess it's cool.
I think the tidal wave can cancel skewer, so you have to keep that in mind. I'm pretty sure it does. I might be wrong about that, but if you get tidal waved when you're trying to skewer somebody back,
Ooh.
that is pretty much what Salty Papa's game is going to come down to. Is can the Magnus find the skewers into the tier 4s to stall out the game?
Hyperosen and Slip are very close to Heiko. Oh no, Hyperosen, he jumped to the wrong place.
Well. Well.
I was wondering if Heiko, just out of inkling, would like cast Dark Ascension and see both of them, but the void just jumps on up there and he's like, mistakes were made.
Sometimes you just get gifted a kill, on a silver platter.
Literally, very literally. We have level 20 now on the Sven as well. More movement speed. Conker has it level 20. He has the Tidebringer.
A little surprised he didn't go for the Warcry armor, but they guess they don't need it.
Oh, they found
December...
Kaloki.
Oh, man. It just looks so easy, doesn't it, Apon?
I mean, it looks very easy. I believe it is very easy right now for SG Esports.
It is a 24k gold lead, but it just... Even before this gold lead, their lineup just seems so much easier to play.
I feel like SG Esports are just saying we want to get the schedule back on track after the first series. There's going to be an RP, but the Fiend's Grip, Hyperosen goes in with the Chronosphere. LTH is going to die to it.
Okay.
They found that kill, and now they're all going to die.
Oh, okay. Well.
There was an attempt, and GG's are called. As the Faceless Void buys its BKB, the GG's are being called, and yeah, SG Esports look pretty good there. Look pretty good.
Yeah, it's tough because, I don't want to chalk it all up to draft, right? But it definitely seemed they just had a much easier game plan this time around on SG and executed it very well. I think they won all of their lanes and they made pretty crisp movements around. And part of it is also just it seemed like Salty Papa lacked a little bit of direction in that game. They had no real gameplay, like they had no real tempo maker, no way to make space. And it happens sometimes in games. Hopefully they can turn it around for game 2.
Hopefully they can. And I feel like I want to highlight here Heiko and LTH. Like you mentioned it during the laning stage, LTH not just honing it in with the little Shredder build, but really going for that magic burst against the Abaddon. And Heiko, because of that, having a better laning stage. And it's like all of these small things adding up there to SG Esports taking this game number 1. Salchipapa, would love to see them a little bit less cooldown dependent, a little bit stronger lanes. Yeah, we'll see how it's gonna go in game number 2. Gonna have a little bit of a break, and I'll see you in game number 2. Hello and welcome back here to game number 2 between SG Esports versus Salchipapa. And we already are here into the draft. I'm aponzeus. With me here is the fantastic, the beautiful, the absolutely outstanding Brightside. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, Ipon. Excited for another riveting game. Hopefully it's a tad hair closer than the last game between these two teams, as we are well underway here in the draft.
The first pick Undying. What do you make of that?
10 seconds.
Yeah, that you hit it right on the nail, right on the head there, right from the start.
I'm asking the tough questions here, okay?
It is very strange. Undying's normally not a high priority hero. It's more like if you see a good lane for him, you can pick it, and then you'll beat like a double strength hero or something.
Mm-hmm.
Not as a first pick though. So they pick up this first pick Undying, and I love the response from SG Esports. Weaver, Undying has 0 lockdown for him. Weaver can also hit the tombstone with the Geminate attack, so that's also nice. And Queen of Pain, once again Undying, no stuns. So they try to compensate a little bit for it with the Puck pickup. One of the more favored matchups against the Queen of Pain. You can coil him in the mid game.
Mm-hmm.
Gives you the silence on top of it as well.
Yes, so we're gonna have the Puck here. We gotta need a little bit more here for Salchipapa than just the Puck in terms of lockdown. What the Undying does offer is a little bit more team fight. You mentioned like the Weaver is good against the Tombstone, but if you play it in a little bit of an awkward spot there, it might be pretty good. Meanwhile, SG Esports, they have that Queen of Pain. It could not be mid. Now that if it's not mid, what are the matchups that Salchipapa has to worry about for their Puck?
Yeah, so one of the big ones is the Kunkka still, which immediately gets banned out there.
Mm-hmm.
I do think a hero like Templar Assassin is still on the table for SG Esports. It's one of the better lanes versus the Puck. It could also go safe lane if they needed it to.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of different routes that they could go here. I imagine for SG, they're probably looking to pick
10 seconds remain.
a solid offlaner with this next pick, or I guess they could probably just pick a 5. Bane is still in the pool if they wanted to just take the tried and true route.
Yeah, I mean, we looked really good on that Bane, and especially against a hero like Puck. Get that Fiend's grip on him. You're feeling good.
Yeah, and once again, Undying doesn't have a cancel for it, so you definitely wouldn't mind it. Another support route they could go for is the Hexers, the Lions, the Shadow Shamans. Those are like normally the default go-to picks against Puck. He has 0 counterplay against the Hex. He just dies right afterwards. So that is definitely something they could keep. They probably are keeping in the back of their mind on SG Esports.
Mm-hmm.
5
Yeah.
seconds remain.
They banned out the Beastmaster and the Luna. And now we're gonna see a Bloodseeker ban from SG Esports.
Okay, I don't mind that ban. Bloodseeker as a hero does pretty well against the Queen of Pain, does pretty well against the Weaver, and SG Esports. So they're going to keep things a bit ambiguous here.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to pick up the Gyrocopter. If it is a core Gyrocopter, it's very good against Undying. You can flak, hit the Tombstone, and then you're hitting everybody else while still hitting the Tombstone, similar to how Medusa Split Shot works with that.
Yeah.
So it could very well be their core. It could also be their 5. We've seen Wiz play the 5 Gyrocopter to great success. Keeping their options open.
With the Morphling ban that they first banned on the side of in the second phase of SG Esports, might be a little bit of a like hint that they want to maybe put a core so that he can level up the flat can. Like usually, if you're Gyrocopter support and you're against the Morphling, you don't want to give away flat can, so you just don't level it up.
Yeah, and they do ban out the Morphlings. So they just don't even worry. They don't even have to worry about it. So.
Salty Papa, they're gonna go. So Mars is good protection against for the Tombstone and good protection for the Phoenix. I like it for that. I feel like it's very like you miss your spear, where's the rest of your lockdown?
Yeah, what's really nice about the Mars this game though is the value of the arena.
Mm-hmm.
So you're working against 3 ranged heroes now. So the egg and the tombstone, if they're inside of the arena, or I guess even outside it technically, depending on where SG's heroes are, it's very hard for SG to actually hit these hit-based things. So hitting the tombstone, hitting the egg. It's just another added layer of teamfight to go with the coil. So they now have the circle strat rolling.
Love the circles.
And so that puts SG in a weird spot here. So you're working against, you said it, a very low stun lineup and very magic based. So heroes like Jug, like Lifestealer, Io. Okay. So that is another idea around countering the Phoenix and the Undying, right? So Io is very nice for the attack speed buff to the Gyrocopter. So obviously when you need to hit a lot of things, I sure amps your attack speed is very good. Who would have thought?
Yeah. The good old Io Gyrocopter combination. It does pretty much guarantee now this is going to be Gyrocopter Corp, right?
Yes, pretty much. And what's really nice about the Io Gyro this game is Salty Papa's entire lineup is predicated on we're going to fight in our circles and you aren't going to be able to fight us back. But Io Gyro is one of those rare combos that if they reach a certain threshold, can just stand their ground inside of those spells and kill everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So I like this Io pivot. It seems very nice against a Phoenix lane as well. Phoenix Mars, a very chip heavy lane. Io with the built-in regen from the tether, naturally good against those kinds of lanes.
Now for the last few bans here, we see the Tidehunter and the Legion Commander going to be banned out from Salty Papa. So they're thinking that this is going to be Queen of Pain mid and not Queen of Pain off lane. And SG Esports, they're banning out the Faceless Void. I mean, this time with the Faceless Void, they actually have damage into the Chronosphere with the Sunray.
It definitely seems a little bit better of a ban this time around.
And they're gonna go for the PL.
Okay.
How do you feel about this PL pick?
It's okay. SG has a bunch of pseudo answers to the PL. They pick another one in the Sand King.
Mm-hmm.
Like you look at the AoE from SG, they have Sand King AoE, Gyro AoE, Quap AoE. But the big thing that they're missing is that reliable single target lockdown, which they've now shored up. Last pick Sand King coming out here from Heiko. And this should have a great lane against the PL. Well, in a 1v1 it has a great lane, but you do have to factor in you are playing against the Undying.
Mm-hmm. I feel like this for Salty Papa, this safe lane, gonna be all about that Sentry War. If you lose that Sentry War against the Weaver Sand King, you might just be toast. But if you win it, the Sand King and Weaver are going to struggle.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one other, just small tidbit there. So the PL can't actually doppel off the bug, I believe.
Oh.
So I think if you doppel while the bug's on you, it reveals the real PL. That might be wrong. Everybody in chat's gonna call me an idiot if I'm wrong, but that's life. I think that's how that works. So it's just an added element to that PL lane. But you're absolutely right. Right, the Sentry War. What's curious though is that sometimes Sand Kings just go caustic against heroes like PL. They'll go the level 1 caustic and then the stun, and they'll make it so that the PL can't actually walk up to the wave.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we'll see how it is going to pan out here in game number 2. SG Esports, they're up 1-0. They want to ensure their first victory here in the Bitsler Cup, here in the group stage, as only the top 6 are going to be advancing further into the playoffs, and currently SG Esports and Salty Papa are ranked 7 and 8, so they would be eliminated and not take home any of that beautiful prize money. So they certainly want the W here. Now,
interesting ward. So they place this high ground ward immediately. One of the benefits of having Puck is you can double orb out of base and get to the ward spots first.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets the high ground ward. I don't know if they saw Heiko place this ward down though. I think he did it from fog.
Yeah, I believe he did it with the trees.
Okay, well I'm might be eating my words here. Jimmy Koff's running in. He's gonna
he actually
block
just block the
Wow.
sentry at the small camp, but with the sentry finds also the ward. But now they're looking to go on, put some harass onto Blake and Kaloki.
That's a lot of damage onto Kaloki. He's nearly half HP.
Yeah, Weesh though is gonna take some damage in return. It's actually gonna be first blood here for Kaloki. I mean,
Never
you
mind, it's worth it.
yeah, you take half your health of damage, but you get first blood gold. I'm happy with that.
They all tipped him. So
I mean, Radiant still got 3 bounty runes. It's like a very even trade. It's just like Kaloki has a better start.
it is also, in theory, a favorable matchup for the Puck. So giving him that first blood gold is much needed. And the one thing you're really looking at this game for Sachi Papa is, do the Mars and Puck have enough impact to buy time for the PL? That's really what you're playing for, is this PL getting 3 to 4 items and being unkillable.
Yeah. So we're gonna put all eyes on who can create that tempo. And meanwhile, in the top lane here, Heiko, he did go level 1 Sandstorm, but was already forced out of it. So it is now on cooldown, and he's not feeling too hot.
Yeah, and again, you did pick to play the Sand King into the Undying. So there's a lot of pressure on the Weaver to offset that poor matchup a little bit. But the problem is, like, okay, Heiko's probably just dead.
There's gonna be
they have
the
a sentry?
Sandstorm, they
Yeah.
have the Sentry, he's just dead.
Few too many decays there. And LTH, he's not a hero that enjoys getting decayed, right? Like, he's
He
very
already
low.
doesn't have any health. How about we take even...
Yeah, just let me take a little bit more. Don't mind if I do. So
Oh, Blake died. Rice just got the homing missile and then just clicked him.
and this is such a hard lane to beat. Io Gyro, I mean, it's a staple of Heimamar gameplay, isn't it? It's just it's always gonna win its lane or draw. It feels like, because you're never gonna get out regen. Io will always win the sustain battle eventually in these kinds of lanes.
Oh, LTH might find the solo kill here onto the Undying.
He's trying to suicide. He is trying to suicide, but not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen. Oh, Kaloki? No, KXY found the second water room. Kaloki tried to steal it, but he's actually taking a lot of damage here. He used the phase shift, but couldn't get in range now for another Shadow Strike.
I'm surprised he even decides to skill the Shadow Strike.
Yeah.
Pretty curious, right? A lot of times versus Puck, Quaps just skip it entirely, because it's very hard to get it on him. As KXY, I mean, he's doing just fine in this mid lane, despite giving up that first blood. Kaloki also doing just fine, so both mids are farming. And this is why you pick the Quap, right? You know that's probably going to get countered maybe, but it doesn't matter. He's going to have a good lane pretty much no matter what.
Just a grand old time there. And Jimmy Koff is...
Bug's coming out.
Yeah, I think he's dead. He's going to put down the tombstone.
They're going to hit the tombstone, yep.
It's just money for them, though.
And now he's going to still get chased down, maybe.
Jimmy Cobb trying to
Oh.
fight back here.
Oh,
He's gonna try to deny himself.
he's
Oh, no, he's
salving
salving up.
instead.
At the same time, bottom. Okay, this Io Gyrolane just like dove tier 1, got the tower onto the Mars. Got the kill onto the Mars, not the tower, onto the Mars.
This IO pick just seems so brilliant, Apon. Like, it pretty much entirely counteracts what this Sachipapa lane wants to do.
Yeah.
They don't have the damage to kill Rises in this lane as long as Io's there.
And it feels a little bit similar to game number 1 where there might be a lot of pressure on Koloki. Like, yes, we're only 4 minutes in, but if the lanes continue like this, if the status quo doesn't change, I don't know how much this Mars is going to be able to do until he's currently looking for the Helm of the Iron Will. So maybe want to skip the armor to just go straight Blink.
Maybe, and that is absolutely a pretty good point, right? He is flying out the Helm of Iron Will, so he's committed at least that far. But you're right, it might get to a point where you maybe just need to rush that Blink Dagger, because, again, otherwise you're pretty much solely relying on Coil this game. Undying.
He's gonna put down another tombstone.
I have deja vu, okay. This time the tombstone will survive for now.
LTH, he's gonna have Shipuchi, and he's up. Can he land the decay? No, okay. Die for it. Too far away.
Some
And
pretty
now
good pressure.
Heiko, like, I feel like the Weaver very much occupied the time and space of the Undying, so now Heiko actually has the levels as... Oh, rotation from
Great
Koloki.
rotation.
Wish to retract your last
That was very much needed. That was
They
so needed.
coil, and then I think he broke it with the spear. So that extra bit of damage that they're missing gets provided from that break, break of the coil.
Yeah.
Much needed, like you said, absolutely. That bottom lane not going well for them, as they've fed a couple kills away. The Gyro's completely free farming, so well, he's not completely free farming. Has low-ish CS, but doesn't feel good if you are the Salchipapa. But mid,
Mid. Oh. Sonic Wave connected.
And I think he was low-ish from his bottom gank still. I didn't see his... he was lowish walking back. And then if you mistime your... I mean, it's level 1 phase shift. It's nearly impossible to dodge all of Quap's spells with level 1 phase shift.
Yeah. Oh, that is a rough one there.
So that
Now,
is...
they're trying to go onto Heiko here with the tombstone.
They
but
do have dust.
They have the dust. He has the sandstorm. He's just gonna Boar Strike away. He's just gonna lead him on a
hood.
chase. Okay.
Little merry-go-round here. He's actually just gonna sandstorm here. They're gonna
Gets the
glyph.
dust. And it's gonna be that he's trying to like get the caustic finale proc, but nicely done there with the glyph. I think if they don't glyph there, the caustic finale would deal a ton of damage to them.
Yeah, and it's he was playing knowing he had that extra tank ability from the hood, so the glyph probably needed there. But that is another kill going to the PL. So compared to last game, to Buroshin, he is having a grand time on this PL. 42 CS, complete free farm. He's looking good.
There's gonna be a Dream Call, gonna be used onto the Weaver and Jericho. Jericho immediately gonna snatch it, and the IO keeps him safe.
XY is here.
And-
Oh, what a find.
Finds both of them as they're too low health. Homing missile coming in, dodges it with the phase shift. And into the orb. They're trying to find Wish, but he's just playing in the back lines.
And those are the kinds of movements on Puck that they feel so terrible. You're like, I have to make this rotation. Because they're getting dove. Like, you have to try to punish them. But it's just perfectly countered by KXY, and they just don't have the damage to take down Rises. It's looking pretty brutal right now, Apon. 2k gold lead already. The good news, though, is, of course, in that top lane, the PL is having a field day.
And he is going for a straight defusal, so he's looking to a little bit more active early on.
Oh, and they're trying to take the stack.
Rises. Oh, he wants to stack. Gets the big creeps. Hell yeah.
Wait,
They're
wait,
gonna-
KXY.
Oh, they're gonna.
The
Loki
screen
is
missed.
gonna get away, but at the same time, they're gonna lose a tombstone here. Wish is gonna go down, but tombstone gold for the IO. And now Undying. It's gonna be a call down. And Tiber Rosen actually joining in here, going onto the gyrocopter.
They're not in arena range, though. Don't think he has the damage to
It's
do.
gonna be an arena onto the Weaver at the same time. I find that, and gyrocopter, he just TPs on out.
Heiko actually turns up here. He's not completely alone. He's kind of alone.
Yeah, he has KXY now with him. Jimmy Koff gonna take some damage here.
Everybody is so low.
Everybody is solo. That's gonna be a Dream Coil. The heal coming out from the Undying. The spear misses. Oh, and the IO is back. Tiber Rosen is also back. Finds the ward here. That's gonna be the epicenter. Looking to go onto Kaloki. He has nothing. He cannot get out of this. Gets the jump away. They're going onto Wish. Wish is going to
What is
die.
happening?
I don't know what's going on. Heiko gonna die as well. LTH is back. They are so low. KXY trying to go into Kaloki, but what? LTH just dove to tier 2 and died. KXY wants to find the blink, but doesn't have mana for the scream. And in the end, people died. Yes.
I mean, that is pretty big for Salchi Papa at the end
Yeah.
there. Like, not
the-
amazing, but they find 2 kills onto the Wisp, a kill onto the Weaver, and all of their cores survive. So it's pretty, I mean, you'll take that any day of the week for them. The problem
Especially this Phantom Lancer getting involved. Oh,
Yeah, the problem is they're going to lose their mid tower, and now the PL... Okay, he'll be fine. Oh, Jimmy Koff, though, will not be fine.
going. And a few more right clicks. They're gonna put down the
Okay.
tombstone. Actually, he will
Okay.
survive. That's gonna be the Sonic Wave to come out. But they still... Oh, Blake is level 5, not 6. Level 6.
Okay,
and
I thought KXY was
LTH
going to
has
die
level
there.
6. Couldn't get the time lapse off.
Oh my god. It's a slaughter in the mid lane, but in the end, it's all favoring SG outside of that. This engagement heavily favors them. They got the mid tower. They used another coil, another tombstone, and all they got was a Weaver. So this time,
Yeah.
SG, I mean, you can see the net worth swing reflecting that. It's now a 4k gold lead. And a lot of that's just off of rises. He's kind of just been... He joined the one fight, but other than that, he's just been power farming. It doesn't look like it because he's been farming the enemy triangle, but he's been farming Ancient still. So he's doing exactly what you'd expect from a gyrocopter, just on the other side of the map.
Mars did actually finish the armlet. Now looking for the boots. It seems like a very slow Mars there.
He is 310 movement speed. Not he's not zooming, that's for sure.
He's trying
And
his
top?
best. They're gonna find the PL here, but he's just gonna fight back onto LTH. They're gonna find the real one, but cannot finish him off. Oh, there's an infused raindrop.
There's just a raindrops here. Arena onto the Quap.
The arena
got
on
him.
the Quap, and they get that kill with the smoke. They also have now level 6 on the Phoenix, so they might even be looking for something more.
They did not have to use coil for that kill either. Normally you don't expect to be able to kill the Queen of Pain without that coil, but pretty massive that they're able to save that cooldown.
Now LTH and Jimmy Koff just dewarding each other.
Gyro is gonna run in here. I think this guy. I think Mars maybe dead. They have the bugs. They have the call down. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
dead.
he's dead. He's a dead boy.
Can't toggle when you've got the bugs on you.
And talk when Rocket Barrage is right next to you as well. Pretty tough.
Also true. And that's gonna be another tower. So, you know, it feels like a little bit like SG's. Yeah, they fed away a couple of kills, doesn't it? But
Yeah.
at the end of the day,
Oh, KXY. Oh, misses on the Sonic Wave.
Okay, well that one's big. Another kill onto the Quap, so
Yeah.
definitely worth it now for Salty Papa. They do lose their top tier 1, but another kill onto the Queen of Pain, so... And he's going Orchid, so he's going no boots Orchid Rush. Normally when you go this kind of build, you'd expect to have the Orchid by now. But he, now back-to-back deaths pretty much, falling a little bit behind. Still pretty high net worth relative to the other cores of Salty Papa, but not really where you expect him to be given the state of the game.
Yeah, for sure. It is still though, like Salty Papa, they have not been able to take any objectives. There are still all 3 tier 1 towers up, and to relocate back, Squeeze and Rise is just pushed in bottom. And the Agnum Scepter is finished on this Gyrocopter. Now looking for a Maelstrom.
Yep, so he's going to probably go into the full Mjolnir this game, and that'll be one of their PL answers. So the Quap falling behind is bad in terms of him countering the PL, but Heiko is more than making up for it. You look at his build, he's playing very greedy this game. He goes the Hood, goes back for the bots, recognizing that he probably has to scale a little bit harder this game to counter out that PL.
Now we have here 5-man smoke from Salty Papa, but LTH just breaks it and then says, okay, what up?
And Rises will get out of dodge there.
Now
There's the Orchid
is
completed.
finished.
He does walk right over a Dire Ward, so the PL does know what's up. But I just look at how aggressive KXY is, right? It feels like every time he's getting caught, it's playing... Okay, well, he's caught.
He is getting caught. Gonna be leashed. Has to blink away, actually. It's going to survive this. Jump forward. Even the Supernova. Oh, the bottle charges are enough.
That Orchid onto Koloki there was so clutch. The Orchid duration is just slightly longer than the coil duration. So he was unable to get the winning Rift Silence onto the Quap there before he blinks out. But I just like the map. It doesn't. If every move from Salty Papa is defensive, they haven't really been able to find their own aggressive movement. Even this top move, they're responding.
Gonna be an arena onto this Gyrocopter, but that's not enough damage. And now with the Blink Dagger from Heiko, they're looking to turn this around onto Slip. Undying is going to be there, but Tombstone already been taken out by this Weaver.
And now what do you have left? Your Coil's down, Arena's down, Tombstone down, Egg down. SG, there's not much to be scared of here. There's Yeppy.
Oh, they're gonna jump in onto Koloki. They might have damaged the survivability from Rice.
Okay.
It's not enough. They find the kill onto PL in the meanwhile, and Slip gonna get gone on by Heiko with the Sandstorm. They have the damage to bring down Mars. As Wish gonna be coming back in here. It's gonna get Sunraid and cannot heal up the Sand King enough.
Where's the Quap?
Quap killed the PL.
That's where Quap is. That makes a lot of sense. So while all of this crazy stuff is happening top lane, great fight for Salty Papa, by the way. They do still lose their PL. So PL doing by far the best on their team up until now. Solo dies to the Queen of Pain. So not great for him, but that fight is huge for Koloki. He finally... Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I had to say something.
Why do you hate Koloki?
Had to say something. Yeah, that one... Well, it was still very good for him. So he didn't die in that fight, got like 2 or 3 of the big kills. And he pretty much almost completely finished his Blink Dagger off of it.
Oh no, Mars is gonna die here. Slow and painful death.
And now that this Orchid's online, the map gets really tough to play. KXY doesn't have boots, but if there's any +1 with him, so he's got Boots of Travel to play with on the Sand King, and he's got Relocate.
They're gonna put the Tombstone here and the Supernova. Francis just gonna try to walk away. Walks out of supernova range. They will throw everything at the gyrocopter, and they will get him down. But at what cost? At what
Heiko!
cost, Brightside? Oh,
Oh, that
There-
was the bait of the century right there. Rises, knowing he's got his team coming in at a rapid rate there, and Heiko just cleans it house with the epicenter. Great connection there from SG. And it's again Salchipapa. They try to make a move on their own terms, but just get absolutely shut down.
And as soon as somebody shows bottom, KXY is like, wait a second, somebody feels safe on this map? No, 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 no. It's not okay.
Lip? Can he toggle? No.
Toggle through Sandstorm?
Toggle through the sandstorm and the dagger? It seems like he's got this.
As at
And
the same
meanwhile,
time,
they-
though, Wish is gonna go down, and LTH is gonna go down as well.
Okay. They get caught a little bit with their pants down there. The two supports, not very tanky on either of them. Poor Wish, man. He's it feels like he just dies every fight right now.
It does feel like a little bit, though, like both sides are losing. It's just that SG Esports, like losing heroes. SG Esports is losing less heroes and the less valuable ones. But is there gonna become a point where they've just lost so many heroes that Salchipapa is just too strong? Like this PL, it is a PL. He has a Yasha. He has a Diffusal. Has he? He is gonna go actually SNY, not the Manta style.
I'd say yes, if it didn't feel like a meh PL game. Like if this was one of those zero wave clear PL games, then maybe we're talking. But all of the cores on SG will scale well into PL this game.
Oh, they're gonna go on to Heiko here. Heiko, it's very tanky, level 16 as well. And the relocate is not gonna be enough. He still dies. Now the arena to come out and protect the egg with that. The supports are trying to take it down. They take it down. Rises, though, in the meantime, is gonna go down in the arena.
Okay,
And now
and there's a
Wish.
buyback for Heiko to... Oh, they're going to chase a little bit
They're
further.
gonna find LTH here, and I mean, like, they're finding these kills,
Okay.
these openings.
If Salchipapa can find fights like this, then they will absolutely eventually start winning the game, because that is the one thing they have going for them, right? They've got this insane team fight synergy. They've got the arena, the tombstone, the coil, and the egg. All of them going off in pretty decent succession there. And SG just gets overrun.
And that's now, like, not only were they able to kill the Queen of Pain a couple of times, they also were now able to kill the Sand King.
Yeah,
And,
and
like,
the
all of
problem,
Mhm.
the problem that might start arising for SG is there's too many things to focus. Right? Eventually, this PL will be too hard to kill unless you completely tunnel vision him. And eventually, the egg and Tombstone with the arena are going to be too much team fight with the too much damage for SG to survive. Although I say that, goodbye, Undying.
And Undying is gonna go down. LTH cannot get the Tombstone kill, but they got the Undying kill. At least
And
one
it
of the two.
it does definitely feel like Salchipapa has a bit of a window here, right? They've got this SNY Diffusal PL. They've got all of their team fight spells. Every time they're up, I feel like they should be looking for a team fight. Because I keep saying Salchipapa could do this, but it feels like Gyro IO. Once the Gyro gets BKB, it feels like they'll have missed a window.
That's in 1,000 gold.
Yeah, that is in 1,000 gold. That is true. Because all of their damage is magic, except for the PL. The PL is not quite at that damage threshold yet, where he's just going to kill everybody.
Now we see some pretty hectic drawing there by the Phoenix.
Yeah, it does feel like they need to smoke, and they will smoke up
they
here.
are going to smoke it. They have all of their ultimates up again. And looking towards top, Who can they find here? LTH breaks the smoke though, as this Weaver.
Any core kill could just give them Roshan, so this is really scary for SG.
Blake finds a courier.
Nice.
Okay, any kill or courier kill counts as well, and they're gonna go into
Just
the
gonna
rush pit.
walk in here. I mean, Undying makes this so fast. The Flush Golem damage amplification works on Roche,
Yep, that's fun.
and we're just gonna run in here.
TH
He's gonna
gonna
say,
go
"Oh my
in.
gosh!"
This Weaver is like, oh, they're doing it right now, and they taking it now. Okay, so now they have an Aegis on this PL.
Okay. Now we have a game. Salchipapa. They weathered that early aggression from SG. This Aegis doesn't necessarily feel like it matters that much though. It's obviously insane for PL. He'll now get 45 minutes of uncontested farm. But I don't know how interested SG was fighting anyways. It definitely felt like they're waiting for their item timings on SG. They got the first BKB on Rises. They need that second BKB on KXY and probably the Shivas, which will be done soon on Heiko. So, you know, they're very content. It feels like just waiting for these items.
And you mentioned like the Mjolnir is gonna be one way of dealing with the PL. Oh, they found Mars again. Like he's been dying down here a lot. Poor him. And like
this
the
is...
Shivas is gonna be another way of dealing with the illusions.
Yeah. And this is the one thing SG has going in their favor still, is they have far superior abilities to play the map, right? They have travels, relocate, Queen of Pain, blink, so they can very easily just play a split game and play the map very efficiently. That being said, though, I mean, Salchipapa's...
took a gem as well.
Oh. Did they buy it? They may have bought that for him, so that they can bring him bottom here. So the Heiko can't really kill this wave. So that's nice. Relocate to the top lane.
Just clearing out that creep and getting the next creep with us. Getting closer to the Mjolnir as now we have a smoke here from Salchipapa. 4 heroes gonna be smoked up. Smoke breaks on the Mars.
He's looking for the relocate, but he misses it, and now he's gonna die as a result.
He's going to die. That's gonna be the supernova in the midst of it all. Can they hit this? Yeah, they can. That egg is dead. Hyperronson trying to take down this Io here. Io just gonna be tethering across it. Oh, he lost 3 heroes. This is a disaster.
Oh dear.
This is really bad. He's dead.
Did they get impatient there on Salchipapa? What? I don't know what happened there. It looked like Mars thought the relocate was going to be closer to that bottom area, didn't it?
Yeah.
Like he blinked in expecting to find them relocating back, but he just completely whiffs. And if there's no arena, there's no team fight. He is that linchpin that for Salchipapa. He's the main protector of the egg and the tombstone.
Now Rises, he just goes up onto the high ground. There's no PL for 35 seconds.
And this is probably at least 1 Rax. They used egg, they used tombstone, there's nothing left.
Yeah, they're gonna try to go onto Rises here. They have the Spirit Vessel, the heal from the Io. They have the mech. Yeah, he's not even close to dying.
It was kind of close.
Blake.
They have tombstone.
That's
down. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it died. Never mind. Jimmy Cough, no.
Oh no. The sad life.
Okay, decent coil. On to 2. Buyback from Undying. The PL is back.
PL is back. They're looking for the IO. And Rice is actually a little bit alone here. Has the BKB. Looking to turn this around. They go onto this PL. They get the Sonic Wave onto Typerosin. And he's silenced up and he is dead.
Oh, well.
GG's called.
And they just call it. Oh.
It looked good for them. It really did.
It looked pretty good. But that's just you just have no margin of error against Io Gyro like that. One horrific team fight, and the game just ends. Pretty much back-to-back deaths on the PL.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
it seemed like they got a little bit impatient there. They felt like they had to push it. And just one catastrophic team fight ends the game pretty much. Oh man. What a brutal way to lose.
What a brutal way to lose indeed. SG Esports wins the series 2-0 against Salchipapa. Salchipapa, they're not looking hot. They're not looking that hot in the Bitsler Cup currently, but we'll see. Maybe in the last 2 series they can make something happen. Now, this was the second series of the day. We're gonna have one last one. We're gonna have Infamous versus Lava. Now, this is a hype series here. Both Division 1 SADPC teams, both really good. So, bright side. Gonna have a little break, but then we have the absolute showdown of Infamous versus Lava. Are you ready?
I'm very ready. Get me in there. Let's do it.
Let's do it after a short break. See you guys there. Right side, we just heard news. Infamous versus Lava will be postponed, unfortunately. The absolute showdown between these two teams will not be played today. I'm sorry, everybody. Really sorry.
I'm
Well,
playing the World Smiles violin right now, Apon.
look, I was excited, okay? I was excited for a very hype match between Infamous versus Lava. But I guess it's not meant to be today. Well, anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this cast here. SG Esports takes down Salchipapa 2-0. Meanwhile, the previous game, No Ping versus... What the other team's name? It was 1-1. No Ping versus Balrogs. That's right.
Yes.
Went 1-1 in a very 70-minute, very fun game there. Bright side, as always, a pleasure casting with you. And yeah, make sure to hit us up on our socials right underneath here, right down here. And yeah, hope you all have a great rest of the evening. Keep enjoying the dudes. Goodbye.